Yay. So following up from last time, where you guys had come back to the city, only to find out that Velin had decided that it was better to just, go ahead and race towards the ice glacier to the northeast, where you guys have heard and learned that the sunken city would be placed. After brief discussion, you guys decided that taking the chase as fast as possible would be the wisest choice. And through some cunning use of magical abilities, flying and whatnot, you actually managed to beat Velin to the punch. Even so bad that to deciding to killing her wolf pack on her sled. Violently so, I might add. To which Velin reacted with a bit of a "what the fuck?" Then pushed on a little bit. Together, you also met a group of regular tribes who wanted to help you guys and believed that you and your group were the only ones who could stop whoever wanted to go in there and do something bad. Speaking of which, only about 30 minutes later, after you have left the group, they came under attack. And as you guys managed to get inside the glacier just in the nick of time, you also managed to see who it was attacking. It was a albino tiefling whom you have heard about, but haven't had the pleasure to really meet yet. She seemed to, both with her and her group, to easily have dispatched of the regular tribe, and you guys managed to get inside and close the gate, so to speak, as much as possible. There is still a little entrance, but you guys have decided to booby trap it, both in form of a more normal trap and a magical trap as well that Vilden placed down.
I also placed one.
Velin then more or less showed her real self. Gave you some information that you already kinda had, but now just got confirmed that she wasn't who she said she was, and she was from another time entirely, and that she was technically very, very, very old. But also looked somewhat different. As you guys are now in the cave, here in the Caves of Hunger, as they have been so awesomely named, you decided to make a little bubble, get some healing done, catch your breaths, and regain on any spells that has been used throughout the night. And that's where we're gonna start, as you guys have. The dome has just been created. You're all sitting in there, and this place at nighttime is yours.
Well, who's taking the first rest?
Watch or rest?
This.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay.
I'll take 2 seconds.
I can take the third.
And then I'll just take the last. It's fine. Oh wait, we have 3 people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right then. Who was on the first?
That was me.
All right. About 30 minutes or so into your watch, you hear a series of arrows that sounds to be pummeling into someone. It seems that Ilara's trap has been triggered. All you hear is just a slight snap and then and then just gurgling sounds of someone is being slowly strangling in his own blood. Then about a few minutes later, you hear a as he's being dragged out again.
Guys, we got the white tiefling. It's over.
Sure.
We won.
Oh, that's
Yeah. I don't know why they made such a drama about it.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
For the remainder of the 1.5 hour, you don't really, you sometimes hear them outside. As you guys are basically right on the other side of the entrance, more or less. You can hear them talking from time to time, but they seem to have slowed down and are either trying other means or given up. Hard to say.
Did Onyx even roll? He didn't. Maybe he fell asleep.
Is there anything you're gonna do here, you? Sorry. I completely forgot your character name there for a second. Erendriel.
No, just get the next watch.
Alright then. Who had the second watch?
I did.
Alright.
And I'll just start working a little on my item here. What time I have.
Okay. Make me a tinker check, please. Yeah.
Nice.
So far it's easy enough and you made good progress. It's coming along nicely. I also want you to make a perception check with disadvantage because you are working on focusing on something else. Alright, good to know.
Hold on.
Wow.
Still here. Oh, that's trash too.
Yeah, your daughter's basically almost asleep as well. Okay. Good to know. It seems to be going easily and nicely. You're just working throughout your post. So who has the third watch?
Me?
Alright. And Lara, just begin making your post. I need you to make me a perception check, please. Alright. A lot better. As you're sitting and trying to listen, beside the snoring and different sounds the other guys are making, you can like faintly hear the voices outside talking. What languages do you know?
I know. Common, deep speech, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Okay. You do not understand the current stuff being talked. It sounds almost guttural.
Okay.
And sounds vile, for lack of other term.
Okay.
Then you hear two male characters talking, like almost trying to whispering, but because they seem to be inside the cave trying to crawl in, that sounds being a bit amplified. The only thing you hear is, I don't know why she fucking chose us. It's your fault. You pissed her off. And you hear the other guy going, just move on. They already busted through the trap. They don't have any more. As you can hear, like they're slowly crawling their way in. And as one of them said, why do we need to push in? She already sent the other one in. And we haven't heard from her. She should be inside, right? Like, I don't fucking know. Just keep pushing. And then suddenly, you just hear a... And just silence. And then you just hear another one going... As if someone is just screaming in pain.
Oh no.
The rest of you guys would probably also hear that, since he's just violently screaming. As you guys are kind of like looking around, you just see Velen laying there with her pillows going, well, it seems someone triggered my trap as well. And then she just kind of like flips on the other side and keeps sleeping.
Okay. Think I will just keep my bow in hand and take a look outside and see if I can see anything around the bubble, because if I hear it correctly, then there might be someone already that might have passed the trap without me knowing how that would be possible.
Okay.
So I'm checking my surroundings.
All right then. Make me a perception check, please. 24. All right. I should go outside the bubble to get a little bit of a better view and look around the area. On the far wall, you do see a heavy shape of someone leaning on the ice wall. And with your sight, you see it is a fairly heavily armored and armed person who's standing there. A long, fairly beautiful sword hanging on the side. Having kind of like a pretty compact armor on. Someone who seems to be, seemingly at least, very ready for a fight. You also see both a light crossbow hanging on the side, and you see a shield on the back as she's resting, and you see that it's a female, not having a helmet on right now.
But she's awake.
She seems alright, and is just standing there with her back up against the wall, looking over in your guys' direction.
Did she see me?
She seems to be able to see you correctly, yeah.
Then I'm taking a step closer to her.
All right,
Slowly, though. Not just like running. No, not being like super like weird slow, but just like checking how she reacts.
All right then. Well, Jenna, if you would like to join in. As you step towards what seemed to be a humanoid creature, a female creature that is following you the whole way and being able to see you here in this admittedly very dark cavern.
How does she react when I move towards her?
So, you must be Elara.
And who are you?
Well, I am Lona, and I've been sent in here for, taking care of things.
And how did you pass the traps without activating them?
Well, we have sent in some people to activate them for us.
Well, the last guy that followed you just activated another one, so there must be a reason how you came in without activating it.
I have my ways.
Interesting. So, if you were sent in by them, are you a threat?
It depends on if you are.
Well, you were on her side, not us. So, what's your point of view on this thing?
Give me a sec. There we go. Hey guys.
Hi.
Well, I'm not really a part of their team. I just infiltrated there to get on your trail. I've been looking for you guys.
Why exactly would you want to look for us and then team up with her and make me trust you in that? And I don't know. You don't seem like the most friendly person, so to say.
Well, you don't know me, and I am really worried about you guys since last thing we heard about you, you destroyed Sharn. So I want to know if you are a friend or foe.
We did not destroy Sharn.
Well, you were the cataclysm of it.
Well, that is still not us destroying it, isn't it?
Well, that's why I'm here, trying to find that out.
Who are you working for then?
I'm looking for my colleagues.
Who is?
I think you know them as twins. A female and a male. And
Yeah.
yeah. I can see that you know them.
Of course.
Are they with you?
They brought me with the group to the group. I know them quite well, actually.
So, are they with you?
Sadly not. He, howsoever, is in this land. He is on the island of Solstice, where Arvel had her lair. We weren't able to get him back with us because we had to leave in a hurry. But, I mean, if we would be done here, it would be easy to catch him, I believe. And bring him to safety. He knows we are here, though, so... That's what I can tell you.
You just left him there?
Like I said, we had to leave in a hurry.
I see.
I mean, you seem like an adventurer somehow, too, so maybe you know that sometimes certain things are quite urgent.
That is fair. And I know also that he is capable of taking care of himself.
I think, too. Even though he might not have a weapon, I at least left him my dagger, and he's capable of protecting himself with that, I believe.
And what about the female one? Sherry?
We didn't see her after going out of Sharn, so to say. I think my friends could tell you more in case we want to tell you more. I think that's more up to them, not to me.
Well, we can't linger here anymore because our friend out here, he will be sending more men in here. And they are a lot waiting.
As you look over at the entrance, Elara, you see that there is a collapse. Not one that would permanently close it, but there is a collapse, and there is half a body that seems to be half inside the collapse and half outside, and is very dead.
Okay. Doesn't look nice. I mean, how long were you in that cave already?
Well, after the first one get dragged out, I managed to sneak in.
So how long was that? Like in hours? Like four hours something?
Something like that.
Cool, I think you can wait another one then until my guys are done resting, and I'm just turning my back to her and just going back to the bubble.
Yeah, I'm then just leaning against the wall, being like, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm sitting in the bubble and waiting for them to wake up.
Okay. Takes about an hour and a half, give or take. There's this awkward silence in the cave. As the other guys begin waking up. You guys are back on full health.
Okay. Let me just get that real quick. Boop. When everyone is awake.
Is it dawn?
Oh, God.
You have no clue. It is.
No, I mean, no. I mean, is it dawn?
Oh.
Does he get his 10 temporary hit points?
It's gonna need those, don't worry.
So when everyone is awake, I would just be like, we have a visitor. Interesting person. Didn't attack me. Said she would, was following us for quite some time and was trying to figure out what happened back in Sharn before we left. She knows the twins. She was looking for them, actually, and also for us, of course, because we made this mess somehow. I do not quite trust her, but that's an issue you know of me already. So it's up to you. She's standing right out there. I left her there for the last 1.5 hours for you to just finish your rest. So if you want to speak to her, she's right there.
If we look over, she's right there. The bubble would have disappeared now if it's 8 hours. So I would just like pop, and then we're all just standing in the corner like and then Elara points.
She is indeed standing across the over here.
I see. Where's the entrance of the cave thingy? Where the
entrance? Okay, we're basically at the corner where the face is.
Oh, okay.
That would be like, so it's like in here.
Yeah.
Would be like the entrance.
Okay. So she's not that far away. She's standing right here.
I mean, I know the bubble is opaque, but she has been able to see it. She just can't. You're able to like, okay. I mean,
Yeah. Fair.
but one of you rolled really low on,
Yeah.
and so that made it easier.
No.
I just imagine Thor being there, or sorry, Onyx just being there, working and just. Huh?
Well, I would be like, come over. Come over here.
What's that noise? Must have been a wit.
Yeah, precisely. Are you saying that to Lone?
Yes, I would like look over to her and be like, come over here.
Come here.
Yes, to you.
Yeah, she's walking over. Well,
Okay.
I am. So I'm just slowly walking over, like going and eyeing you all.
She's wearing metal armor, right? I like that. I like that a lot. I'm like, yes, please be an enemy, please.
Let me heat you up.
Feeling a bit cold.
So you must be Eladio.
Or you know my name.
I know many things.
I see. I like your armor.
Oh, thanks, I guess. So, guys, I don't know about you, but there are some enemies of yours waiting outside, and I would like to know what your plan is.
Well, you came from outside, did you not?
Oh, yes, I did. I was a part of the team just to, I was infiltrating them, trying to get on your tail. The best way to find you was to find the enemies of yours.
It's very suspicious.
I can see that.
And why exactly did you want to find us?
Well, actually, I was mostly looking for my colleagues, and you know them as the twins. I just call them Vodka and Cherry. But I was sent to search for them, and you were the last known group that was, having contact with them. So.
How exactly did you know that we were here?
I didn't. I actually stumbled across the name of yours when I was trying to find my way around, and knowing that you were somewhere north, and yeah.
What name did you stumble across?
Well, I have my ways. I believe that you managed to get contact with someone close to you, and I'm looking at Adriel and Randriel.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you are friends with the twins then?
I am. My name is Lona. Lona Trilioth.
Well, I mean, I would introduce myself, but you already know my name, so what's the point?
Well, that's a fair point.
I would also say it's nice to meet you, but I'm not sure yet. So we'll see.
Likewise. I have heard a lot of you, your accomplishments, and also things that have been done. So your names are known to me, all of you. And I think I just gonna tag along for now and try to figure out where my colleagues are. Maybe you can help me with that after I help you get through this before they get to your neck. They really want everything that's in here.
What are you good at doing?
Many
If
things.
I look her up and down, does it look like she's a paladin or a fighter? Like, is there magical incantations on the stuff that is she wearing holy symbols?
Make me an Arcana check.
I'm making Arcana check right now in a second. Yeah.
There is some magical essence over her, yeah.
Okay.
But at the same time, she also has a sword on the side, crossbow hanging on the back, and along with the shield. So seems to be able to both having magic and fight.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. Well, we have some idea where the male twin is, if he's still on the island. He might not be.
What do you think where he went? I mean, I
Well, maybe a
believe he's still
ship
there.
came by and he was like, hey, please pick me up, I'm gonna die otherwise.
Maybe the complete island disappeared and he sank to the bottom.
Yes.
Why do I even ask?
And you asked for the...
Yeah, I asked a lot of Onyx, not you.
Well, you kind of asked in general, but yeah, sure.
No, not really.
Okay. Well, yeah, great. You yes. Okay, you could, sure. Why not? We have Villain here. You can come too.
Yeah, I don't think you have a choice here.
Oh, I mean, you're wearing metal. I think we do have a choice, but
Yeah,
I prefer
also-
not
I mean,
to.
we fought other things before, so yeah, we do have a choice.
Unless you think you can take us on all of us, but you know.
No, but she's friends with the twins, so yeah, let's.
She's also
believe
coming
her.
from our enemies.
Well, I believe her.
It's up to you if something happens, and then.
All right. Well, do you want to set up one more of those arrow thingies before we leave to surprise them?
I can, sure.
That would be hilarious.
But I mean, the entrance is blocked by a body.
Ilara, make me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Carry on.
So,
Well, then go ahead and we'll leave.
I mean, do you want me to trap it even though there is a body lying in the entrance, or?
I mean, yeah, they'll remove the body, and then the next
We
person
can
who
just
comes through is also hit, I guess.
Okay.
Or does it run out after a certain amount of time? Probably.
Well,
just
8
check.
hours.
That should be good enough.
Okay. I'm placing another one of the corn of arrows there then.
All right
then. Ilara, you can also, based on your skills and story, we can make a perception check.
Who did you say can make one?
You.
You.
Oh. Well, there we go.
Okay. On Lona's armor, there are intricate markings. Both stuff that you don't understand, but also one where it seems to be like there is a symbol hidden within symbols, hidden within markings, and there, as you're kind of like looking at it and you're focused on it, you're like, I've seen that symbol before.
Mm-hmm.
And as you try to remember back, it is a symbol that you would have seen when you were inside the headquarters of the Dark Lanterns.
Oh. Okay.
It seems to be hiding in plain sight, as in if you don't know the symbol, you wouldn't recognize it. It would just be scribblings, but if you have seen it before, it was something you would recognize. You assume that either it's something that she made herself, it could have been random, it could have been stolen, or it could be something that is to show other members who knows the symbol what side they're on.
Does the armor look like it's custom made?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right, Kara.
Well then, I guess it's time to go. There's only one way here, right? Energy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do it. Okay.
Or you could go back outside. I mean, it's up to you.
Yay!
Yeah. No beholders.
I won't stop you.
Okay.
Well, the
Lara,
controls
setting
are
up the
yours.
thingy? Are you setting
I
up the...
did set up the thing.
Okay.
She has
So
set up a
there's-
trap.
Then...
Whoever managed to push through the bodies and the ice block.
Ah, no! Finally!
Everything is gone. Haha. Aw.
Damn it.
My roll20 is not working.
Man, that's a shitty ass tunnel. And Onyx is in the front and his roll 20 isn't working. Can you just walk past him until his roll 20 starts working again?
You just see Onyx beginning like.
System error. I'll let Villa
Alright.
go in front of me.
As you come in here to this area, Onyx,
I'm gonna be last. Is that a tooth?
you can push in a little bit further if you want.
Please do. Because I can't see shit back here. Oh, there's gonna be spiders.
But I can already see something.
They come.
I see it too.
You guys come into a about 30-foot high cavern, and as you are right here, you are now. And here in the center, there remains what seems to be a wooden ship hole that rests on the floor. You guys can hear Professor Scant suddenly saying, like, another sky coach. I've always wanted to ride one of those. It's a pity it's no longer in one piece. And you see it's just scattered all over the place. It seems to be as he says, a remaining of another sky coach. It's an airship that used to ferry people from the floating city of Eberron.
Okay.
Doesn't fly anymore. Doesn't coach anymore.
Nope. Guys
Come
also
on. You can do it.
So what are you guys doing?
Did Onyx say that he sees something?
I
don't know.
just can't see it. I can see it because roll20 things. I wouldn't be able to see this yet.
Oh, can Erendriel see something?
And Elara.
Or Elara, because she can basically see anything?
Yes, you
We
never
both can see
see
it.
something.
Is she gonna mention it?
I'm just turning around to Renriel. You see that too, right? What is that?
This.
See what?
Well, she did speak of flaming skulls. It's not allowed.
I need everyone to make a stealth check, please.
Gladly.
Eladia took a peek and he's just gonna go back.
Uh,
Oh no! God
Did,
damn it.
I'm like, what is that?
Did AGL use...
Oh yeah.
I don't even want to roll anymore.
What the fuck are we doing?
Let us go.
Yes. Ah yes.
What the fuck, guys?
This is a great start.
Oh yes.
Those
no.
I didn't see them.
We probably failed.
I will just get another set of music out because that's
Happened.
That's not a success.
If that thing doesn't hear us now, then it would be deaf.
No, it is of course. It's probably not deaf, you know.
And no, I did not
Nothing.
use the staff because I wanted to use it before, and then we had to take a nap.
All good.
It's fine.
all
We would have
fine.
succeeded either way. So,
Yeah, we wouldn't have succeeded with 3 failures like this.
Elara gets tangled in
those
the
are
web.
6 failures. That's one count
So,
2 failures.
as you guys go into the room here, as soon as Professor Scan says that there's this Netherese sky coach in the middle, you guys begin like, oh, that's very interesting. And Adriel and Lona both begin like going over and like picking at it a little bit. Oh, it's very interesting. As soon as you pick it, you just hear like a, and then the eyes just Let's begin going even further down. And all of you just stand there like, oh no. As Ilara basically looking over, you see the skull up here that is looking the other way, suddenly turns around, looking straight at you, and be like, ah, shit. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh,
we
no.
go.
What a great
Then I click
start.
your
Rolls
character
out of the
before
way.
you click initiative.
Natural ones out of the
You
way.
come into
Look at
the
Oh, decent
table
roll.
chart.
Of course,
Yes,
I don't have any.
didn't tell you that before, sorry.
A 10. It's great.
It's better than mine.
Man, I rolled pretty bad.
Okay, you can insta-kill it, Kira, and then...
I'm trying.
kill it.
It's
Kill
gonna
it.
roll 23, don't worry about it.
Roll snatch
That
for one.
yeah.
Eladio, you did
No.
not click on your character. You
I clicked on my character. I literally clicked on my character.
Oh, it rolled a
Fuck.
9.
Wait, did we try
Great
again?
success.
still in front
Okay.
of me.
8.
Yep.
Rolled a
Can I have to
9.
redo it?
Okay, we can...
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I just edited my stuff. Really a 9 after I rolled an 8? What a bastard.
Yep.
Slightly faster.
Erendril's
whatever.
before me. Just saying. If that even matters.
Hmm?
Erendril is before me. Because of Dex.
Oof.
He's faster than me.
I would assume so.
He is slightly faster than you.
Slightly little tiny bit faster.
You would also be faster than there and there. All right, Elara, you're up. You see the skull basically just turns around, and you just hear a. And then it just begins flaming up more until you see just. It goes from being just a normal skull, and now it is a flame skull.
Okay. I am casting Hail of Thorns onto myself, and I am shooting my 3 arrows right into it.
Go for it.
Come on, man. Yeah. That was
yeah.
really fucking good.
All 3 hits.
Then it is plus 2d. No, roll 2d10. No, 2.
An extra d8.
Yes, I know.
So that's pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. So first arrow fires hits directly through one eye socket, and then the next one hits directly into the other eye socket, and the third arrow just goes straight up the nose, and the head just begins going like shaking all of the sudden like really violently, and then just goes. You swear we can hear it. As the head explodes.
Yeah. We got him.
You also gather that being near a skull when it explodes is probably a really fucking bad idea.
Okay.
Did it seem like dodgeable flames?
Like dodgeable.
It was a weird greenish tint to the colors of the flames.
Yikes.
All right, is that your turn, Ilara?
I do have my whole movement, which is more because of first turn. I will step in here real quick and see if there's more, but I can't see shit when I go around the corner because it's still black. Because Roll20 doesn't want me to look.
I don't know
can
why.
see up to here, and then it turns black. I was able to see the skull, but when the skull was dead, I couldn't see anymore.
How much night vision is it that you have? You have 120, right?
150.
150.
You should be able to see up to like.
Ah, yeah, that's. I can see even further if I want to. Okay, then I'm just taking another step here, and when I see it, there's.
Wait.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not taking another step there.
Because you do.
I do see something.
You'll peek around the corner, you see this flaming skull that is also just igniting its flames, and.
Yep, I'm going back. I'm not like going over here and just being like, there's another one, and then I'm going over here to not block people.
Alright, I believe that was 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, I do have a bit more due to first turn, but yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Onyx, you're up. You don't see anyone, but you hear that apparently there should be some.
Well, so far for not blocking people, would I be able to pass Clara?
Yeah, I'll allow it that you'll be able to like push through. Actually, you would have to go push through between Eladio and Kalara. Consider that there's a structure in the middle that you guys
Alright.
broke.
Whoop.
5, 10,
I would let him pass if he
15.
wants to, but
20, 30. And I'll take out my gun.
Go for it.
misfire.
That is. I hope
Yes,
not.
natural one. Oh, that would have been fun.
And then one of these.
Pretty good.
All right, still standing.
Also pretty good.
All right, let me see here. All right, as you hit it the second time, it also begins like growing in size and twitching and then exploding. Seems that you are just outside the radius of the flames.
Great success.
Well,
Is that your turn?
Move. So I'll just shout, well, the one that you saw is dead. That's my turn.
All right, Lona, you're up. Onyx has just gone into and he is, in fact, blocking the passage up there.
Yeah. Can you see any more? Onyx.
I'll allow you to answer on that.
No.
Oh. Well. I don't know. I'm just gonna. Well. Wait here, I guess.
All right, you can hold an action if you want.
Yeah. Yeah. I do that.
What action are you holding?
For example, if someone gets next to me, I'll hit them with my sword. That would be holding an action.
Oh, okay.
Or I shoot them with my crossbow.
Or it can be as soon as I see an enemy, I'll use the spell or whatever.
Okay. When I hold Sacred Flame then, my cantrip action.
Okay. All right
Yeah.
then. What's the trigger? Like, is to you see someone enemy
Yes,
or?
yes, a creature that you can see within range.
Okay. Adriel, you're up.
Alright. I'll move to here. And then I will hold the dodge action.
You will
Hold
hold
the dodge action.
Just do the dodge
Dodge action is just for the
you-
entire turn, just so you know.
No, it's
You mean
it's-
you'll-
You know that.
no. It's after. It's for the whole round, basically.
Yeah, you don't need to hold it because if you use it now
Yeah.
until your next turn, everyone just has disadvantage against attacks against you.
Yeah.
So you're taking the dodge action.
Yeah.
All right. Erendrail.
How high is the passage where Onyx went through?
How high it is?
Mhm.
It's about. It's smaller in here, but it would be about 20 feet, I guess, give or take.
Could I wall jump over Onyx?
No.
That's too bad.
I mean, you can certainly try.
No, I want to try, so I'll try.
All right then, make me an acrobatics check, I guess. As you're trying to jump over him, right?
Yeah.
All right, make me an acrobatics check.
31.
Okay,
You don't even
Onyx.
touch him.
Onyx, make me just a standard dex check, please.
It's pretty good.
Okay, it's pretty good. You kind of like use the ice walls as you run over towards Onyx. You like step on the left one, then jump up on the right side of the wall, and then jump over Onyx. And you basically use them as a bit of a jump point as you like take your arms down and just push off his head and jump all over him. Due to his 17 Onyx, you still manage to stay in place, but it's like you get a little bump. But he does manage to jump over you. I'll say that.
Okay.
Where will you start down here, right?
Yeah, so I use 10 to get to below Onyx.
I'd say you have spent. Yeah, from where you are, you would have spent basically all your movement. How much movement do you have?
I have 35.
You're 35, you would have 5 feet of movement then. To which you would see.
bonus action dodge and use my action to cast Green Flame Blades. Go stand here and attack him.
All right then.
Oh shit! I see the. No, that's a Rendril, right?
I would do
I see
that.
like the little corner of Rendril.
Longswords. Fuck.
That. Oh wait, hang on. I actually think it hits.
They want to
it
be
hits.
hit. Yeah, they want to be hit.
You just hit.
7
please
damage
explode me.
plus, 5 extra damage and 7 damage to the one next to him.
All right then.
Oh man, they roll terrible in initiative.
Yep.
Why is that guy before me? What's his dex? The bastard. They're flaming skulls, they can't be high dexterity.
The extra damage you damage. What kind of damage is that?
That I think fire, so I'm not sure if that does anything.
Fire. They are not taking that damage.
Yeah, I figured. I'll just check real quick. I would assume it's fire at least. Yeah. Fire.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. All right then.
I use my remaining movements from the dash to step aside. So they take the attack of opportunity.
They do. Since you were inside both of them, sphere, they would both fire a fire ray at you. Just, you know, that's what they can do. There we go. So let's say it would be that one. The first one, that's a natural one. You just, as you like take a step back, trying to get out of the range, one of the two of the eyes on one of the skulls flare up, and a beam of fire just shoots right next to you into the wall. You just see the ice right there just quickly beginning to melt and then freeze back in again. The other one is doing the same. It's 19 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, so you take 8 fire damage as one of the beams hits on your arm, and you just basically what looks like to be a second, almost third degree burn on your arm.
Yeah, uncanny dodge.
All right, it's definitely a second degree, not a third degree.
Yeah, I'll just stand here.
All right, it is the Flame Skull's turn. So it will go hover 10. Look at you guys and will cast a
Flame Skull Ball. Or fire.
So that would be a. So if it's right here, that would be a. Yeah, if I hit right here, that would be 5, 10, 15. Damn. Alright, I need Eladio, I need Ilera, I need Loar, I need Valin, I need all of you except Adriel to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Excuse me, I need to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, all of you except Adriel.
God damn it. Can you even shoot through that?
I'll use Slaves of Genius.
Ah,
Then you know where?
fuck's sake.
Are you stuck in
Above
this
above
combat?
your skills, you have the saving throws, and then the second one is dexterity. Like next to your strength, dexterity,
Is it that
constitution.
one?
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Dude.
Alright then.
So I made it.
Alright, so Ilera, that is success. Erendril, that is success. Onyx, how much extra do you get from Flash of Genius?
A 4, so it's 16.
That's a success. Ilario fail. Lona fail. Alright, as he casts Fireball right
Oh, not
onto
again.
Onyx.
Hell yeah.
Not again. I
you
just
succeed
recovered
this time,
from
though.
it.
You succeed this time, it's half damage.
Yeah.
All right,
still.
so Eladio and Lona, you both take 33 fire damage.
33?
That's
33 fire damage. And Onyx, Rendril, Alara, you take half of that. So in this
I don't
case, it
take
would be.
anything at
16.
Oh, well, you suck. 16 damage to all of you, except the one who doesn't take any damage because he is fucking ninja.
Yes. He jumps on top of the ceiling.
Basically, like goes completely flat up against the cold ice wall, and then the fire just watched from past him. He's like, oh, okay. All right, so that's annoying.
very cool.
No, very hard.
No, not for
No,
me.
I would say that's pretty cool.
I dodged that fireball like a pro.
At least you didn't read a poem while doing so.
That's true.
All right then, Eladio, as you are pretty badly singed. If you had any
I
hair,
wanted to take
it
a
is
step
now gone.
back.
So
I did not have any hair. Can I use my action to make my hair grow back? Because I'm a.
certainly
Take
try.
my hair.
I don't think I want to go there. Yeah, I can't turn into Monkey Boy because I can't fit. Can I turn into a tiny monkey with the same strength?
No. You can turn into Tiny Monkey with a lesser strength.
No, I'm not gonna use any of this. I'm just gonna like walk over here. Is
From
there,
where do you
like,
want
a-
to?
is it-
It's like a ledge down. It's about you gather it's about 20 feet down, give or take.
Okay, right. That's not a good idea. So I'll, instead of going down, I'll go this way. So 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, and this way it also goes down, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna stay over here, and I'm also gonna say to Adriel, don't you have that pass without trace thingy that you can cast for free? How about that? And that I'll use that as my action, I guess. And then,
Alright then.
I'll say to Alara, do what you did again, and I'll give her a bardic inspiration.
Very inspiring as always.
Really inspired, yes. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Right. So it's the second Flame Skull's turn, which will hover over here and be like, "Oh, hello."
Fireball, dude.
And as you're staring right into its red-green eyes, Onyx, you see once again this little beam of fire being trailed and goes right under you and goes as another fireball is coming in your direction. I need everyone except Eladio and Adriel to make me a dexterity saving throw. That's a fail, that's a fail, that's a fail. That's definitely a fail.
Guys, what the fuck is going
You're
on?
rolling terrible today.
Oh my god.
Wait, where does Feline get her turn actually?
Ah!
That old.
She used a you would have seen that she used like a shield to protect herself before, for any damage that would have hit her. She does not have the same options to do this now, so it's just a shitty dex. That's a fail. That's a big ass fail. All right, so everyone failed. Good job.
Getting burned.
You all take 40 fire damage.
Oh boy.
Oh,
25.
oh.
Oh, 40 fire damage to everyone.
That's more than half
As
HP for some.
as the backlash of fire cinches all of you and just burns through both hair and skin.
It's more than half HP for some, right?
Well,
Yes.
I'm out of HP.
Wait, you only have that little amount of HP?
I
I
only
mean, I
have
got hit for over 30 and now 40.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
I
That
only have
sounds-
70 max
All
hit
right,
points.
as
So.
Lona on her first combat goes down.
Yeah, 2 hits and I'm down. Yes,
And she
thank
don't
you very
defeat
much.
all of us. Jesus.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
That's an oof.
Pathetic.
I had wolves that lasted longer.
The over half damage thingy, is that over half or when it is half your HP?
Say that again, sorry.
The rule with half your HP when you deal that damage, is it half your HP or over half? Because I exactly have 80 HP and I just dealt 40 damage. So
I
that
think so far we have set
Over.
over,
Yeah.
so I'll allow it that you're just very badly cinched.
that's
if-
what I want to do
If
here.
it was just a tiny bit more, you would have had lasting effects. But it
Yeah.
wasn't.
Nice and warm.
Yeah.
Medium rare. Nom.
All right, Ilara, you're up.
Yeah, give me a moment. How much cover does Onyx give the skulls?
You ignore half and 3/4 cover.
That's why I ask how much cover does he give them?
Right now, the flame skull from where you are, half would be assigned as full cover. Right now, where you're standing, you can't see him. If you go over here, you can barely see it. It would have 3/4 cover at the minimum.
Okay.
Actually, the flame skulls are considered. Yeah, it's tiny undead. Yeah, it has full cover. You can barely see it. It would have a large AC bonus. And there is a chance you might hit someone in this back shoulder.
No. Who knew that?
But I mean, hey, if you hit him the first time, he kind of like, then it has more of an opening, I guess. He is, especially that fat boy. He is just blocking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. I'm moving over here, and I will cast Spare the Dying.
All right.
On
you're no longer
Lona.
dying.
If there's one more fireball, she's fucked.
She is stabilized to, I believe it's just stabilized to 0 HP.
Mhm.
Yes.
She's stabilized, and that's a cantrip, and then I can still cast something, right?
Yes.
And then I will cast Cure Wounds on her on first level. And she's
Could've
up
just
to
cast your
7.
wounds.
So you are awake again. Lona with
Yeah.
7 HP.
Amazing.
And then you take 10
10
sharpshooter
sharpshooter.
damage.
Yeah, and then you take 10 sharpshooter damage. Because that's
No,
how
you
I
don't.
heal.
No, you don't.
No, you don't worry. It's just roll 20 being an idiot.
Okay.
And then I am actually moving over here. And before I move, I'm just yelling over to her, like, get out there!
All
That's my
right.
turn.
Velin, who, for reasons unknown, was forgotten in the first round of combat. She will not
Result.
be able to do that much in this particular engagement.
You mean in any engagement or this particular engagement?
Yikes.
Shut up! Leave her be. You
I made
bitch.
this powerful character. She can do anything.
He's strong and independent.
Willing to be strong.
Well, Onyx is fairly in the way, so she's just gonna go 5. 20, and then she's gonna use the rest of her 5 movements to drag you over here. It's gonna be her turn. Onyx, you're up.
All right. Let's see. If I take a step back, would I still be able to see the skull in front of me?
I don't think you would. It's up to roll 20 in this case, I guess. And going out of its way, it will trigger an attack.
Oh yes, of course to do that. I've completely forgotten those things. Yeah, I'll just stand there and use my longsword, I guess.
4. Yeah, hits.
And with that, I'll use Arcane Jolt to heal myself this time.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's still standing though. It is still standing.
Flying.
And that's my turn.
Hovering.
Just tiny skeleton legs.
It now has some nasty nicks in its skull, but it is still hovering. But it is flickering badly, like it is almost gonna go be snuffed out. Seems very hurt.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right then, Lona.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna go forth and try to do something on that. Am I like safe here, or should I move more?
Who knows?
That's the question. That's the question. Oh Jesus. Well, I'm just gonna go up here.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm trying to scroll through my spells. There's a lot.
Yeah.
But I just hold it for now there, I guess.
You realize you have both healing spells and all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah, but I do, but I can't figure out if I can heal myself or if I only can heal others.
You can heal yourself. Yeah.
Both.
Both.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, then I'm
You
gonna-
decide who you
Handle.
want to heal.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna heal myself then with healing word.
Selfish.
Yes.
You
Yes.
have
Wow.
wounds.
So then I just roll.
If you have cure wounds, it's better to use on
Yeah.
yourself because it's more
Is it?
healing and the
Yes.
same
Okay.
You just have to touch.
Cure wound. I should have it here somewhere.
You do under healing word.
Okay, there we go.
You can also cast that at a higher level if you want to.
If you
Yeah.
please.
Please.
Level 5. No.
Yeah.
Don't.
I can do it on level 2.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I do it
then
right?
Yes. Then you gain
Yes.
14 HP.
14.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Whee! Whoop whoop.
All right, April.
Perfect.
So since somebody yelled at me to tap my step a little, I'll just do that, and then since I can't see the threat, my character will just stand there.
Stand there, passing without trace.
All right.
Is he? Wait, are you casting?
I have tapped the
That's-
staff. You have passed without a trace.
Right.
Well,
okay.
he does.
Within
Does he?
30
Where is
feet.
he?
Gonna do a lot of good now.
Within 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
Oh, yeah,
stealthy
yeah.
now. Yeah. We're super stealthy. Yeah.
Erendril. You're up
Erendril.
with a flaming skull that is flickering in and out of existence right in front of you.
I will attack that one.
Go for it.
You're gonna fucking die. Wait, no, not you. You're gonna make the save. 0
I almost have
damage.
43 hit points, so I'm fine.
Another fireball.
Yeah. As you stab through one of the eye sockets, it's begin flickering more violently until it explodes. And they hail the fire. I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oi.
That's better.
All right. So Erendril will not take any damage. Onyx, you take
Oh,
12 fire damage.
that's not too bad.
Oh. It's just an exploding skull, you know. As it goes poof. You see, like, as it explodes, the dust of it just falls down onto the ground.
And I use my bonus action
the dust.
throw my sword into the air as it starts hovering and attack the other skull.
All right, then go for it. Make the attack. You guys see, well, actually, it's only Onyx who sees that he takes his sword out, throws it in the air, and as it gets a life on his own, and then begins attacking the flame skull.
Oh,
Good
that's a
question.
new
When it's
one.
floating, would it be considered one or two-handed?
Sorry,
When it's floating, is it considered one or two-handed?
it's considered one-handed.
Just
All right, as the sword on its own does 10 slashing damage, not bad.
then that's my turn.
All right, the flame skull is up next, and you two are still standing right there in front of it, which, you know, is fun.
Oh.
It will go up to be in melee with both of you.
Oh.
It will cast probably have done that from the beginning, but oh well. It will cast a flaming sphere on top of you, Onyx.
Yeah, that would have been a good tactic.
I'm gonna need you to make me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's better.
17 succeeds. So you take only half as much damage, which in this case would be you take 4 fire damage,
Oh no.
and there is now a flaming sphere on top of you. And as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. It's gonna take the sphere and move it into you, Erendril.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw as well. Yeah, no problem. You basically just sidestep it. And then it's gonna take it back to Onyx, but you only have to do the save once, so don't worry. But it's gonna be like trying to shift it between the two of you. All right, it's yeah, that'll be it. You guys can just see like a sphere of fire almost consuming Onyx, but it doesn't seem to be that hurt by it, and you can see this sphere just going back and forth. And basically, you can just see fire shows and fireballs, and basically just a lot of fire coming from in where Onyx is blocking the door. Eladio, you're up.
Ladio's just gonna play his mandolin, and he's gonna be like, "You got this!" from the back, because he can see Onyx, so he's gonna give him a bardic inspiration, and then he's gonna, while he plays the mandolin, cast Cure Wounds for Luna at 3rd level. So that's 16 HP.
Thank you.
Right. So that's your turn. All right,
Yes.
Elara, you're up.
I'm moving over here and I am holding my action to shoot it.
Sphere right in front of you.
Yeah, well then I'm standing here. And I'm holding my action to shoot it whenever it is only in 3/4 or half cover, because Onyx maybe moves or dies, who knows.
Roger
We'll
that.
fig-
All right. Villain is gonna hold a dodge action. Onyx, you're up.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not dead yet, but it's looking pretty fucking hurt. It's dead.
And that
As
has to do with the roll.
as you hit it with this one nasty swing, as it kind of like looks over and you and just goes. The bolt jumps out of the injured fraction of the skull and begin just going all side in inside and outside of the skull until it begins shaking violently and explodes. I'm gonna need both of you to make me another dexterity saving throw. That's a fail. That's a success. Onyx, you take 5 damage, and Eberron will take 10.
I also take 5 because of evasion.
There you go. Alright, as the flaming skulls, for now at least, seem to be vanquished.
Didn't even use my bardic inspiration.
I didn't really have to.
Wow.
I don't need you.
Yes, you do. Yeah,
Strong,
you
independent,
do.
and man.
You don't know, but it still inspired you. Okay.
Combat, for now at least, seems to be over.
Well, it's been 2 minutes, and I already think we should take a short rest. Well, what do you guys think?
Onyx, make me a investigation check, please. Or perception.
Yes, perception, definitely.
Yes.
Oh, that's garbage.
Alright, yeah, but it's not that hidden, I guess. As you search through the wreckage, you do find the headless skeletons of 4 dead creatures, and there is a large, up here in the corner, a large 200-pound iron safe with a combination lock on it that has the numbers from 0 to 50 written in a script that you don't understand. Let me see your languages. You definitely don't understand it. So you actually, it's just scribbles that you don't understand, actually.
I'll just try to look it.
I mean, it's as you're looking it over, and it's locked. But there's this scribble on it that you don't understand.
I
That's also
can
nice.
try to unlock it.
You try to unlock it?
No.
Okay, how are you gonna try to unlock it?
Dat was een combination lock, right?
Sure. Make me a thieves tool check. You don't have that, do you? Dexterity check then. Like, oh, then use that.
Fuck you.
Nice.
I should try to both listen for the right combination and trying to see if you can get it up anyway. It seems to be a hard fucking lock to get up. It is not botching.
Andrio,
Yes.
catch your ass over here.
I'm standing right next to you.
It will be
You're blocking my way.
I'll move up this area now.
They seem to be fiddling with a.
I'm gonna follow Adriel as well.
So,
Sure, I mean, you're just as they are fiddling with the safe.
do we see anything else inside the area except the lockbox?
You just see the skeletons, and the dust of the flaming skulls that is on the ground.
Oh.
So they're fiddling with the safe right here somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. Make me a thieves tool check.
Onyx did have my bardic inspiration. I'm just saying. He rolled a 24.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but you know, that's too late now.
Too late. But the Eberron might.
Who doesn't have a bardic inspiration?
Any day now, Renville. There we go.
There you
I
go.
had to manually set the things for
That doesn't fucking open it.
So Renville goes down like with the ear to the safe. He just slowly begin turning them, and you guys can't hear it, but he can hear the little click, and then turn it the other way, and until hear another click, and then once again until you hear a satisfying click and a larger clunk as the lock disengage.
All right.
I open it.
All right. I need you all to. No, don't worry. There is
I'm just gonna take a few steps back.
As you open it, you see what seems to be a. Surely looks like a bag of holding.
I take.
Is it a bag of beans?
No, it's a bag of devouring, I bet.
Is it?
And you also see a ring.
No.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
No,
not
leave it.
again.
Don't touch
No.
it. Don't touch the ring.
There
Put
is
it back.
there's a bag of holding, and there seems to be like a ring laying next to it.
Can I
Anyone
see it?
wants to take the ring?
I can't see that, right?
You can't see shit right now.
No.
You're just like trying to look over the shoulder, like, what's going on? Hello?
I'll take both items and bring them back to the more open area. If
Yeah,
people can
alright,
evacuate.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. As I'm
Um,
assuming the rest of you guys back in the main room are like tending to your wounds and trying
So
to
what
patch
did
the
you guys
burned
find?
arms there. And in comes Arendro with what definitely looks like a bag of holding, and unless showing it, then you can't see much more than that. And he also has a ring.
Onne's catch. I toss the ring.
Don't
I catch it.
identify it.
And I'll start identifying it.
All right. I
it-
believe you should. That's
You do it as
okay.
a
So
ritual,
2 minutes later.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he does that, we can use the time to also make a short rest anyway.
Short rest is up to an hour.
Yes, I know, but there might be some other discussions if everyone wants to take a
All
short
right.
rest.
We're all taking a short rest.
Yes.
All right, taking a short rest. That means you can use your hit die to regain lost health if you need it. Lona, to explain it to you, if you look at your sheet under your hit points, you can see there is something called a hit dice, almost right beneath your temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have 8 of those that you can use those as in to gain some extra health here in a little short rest. So if you're trying to click the hit dice. Yeah, so you have 7 out of 8, and then you got 6 HP, and then you can continue doing that up to your max HP if you want.
Okay. So I take away. Oh, right there. Okay, I saw
So
you.
now you can add 6 XP as you've done so far, and then you can take it. Yeah, then you have to take it away every time.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
Nice, Ilara.
Push!
I will do one as well.
Does Eladio have that thing where you get extra hit points when you...
How many did I roll now?
I will sing us a song of glory and
Sing us a
fun,
song.
and it will be about the blessing of the morning lord.
Okay, as you sing a song, which is not very stealthily, I will note that here
Silently.
in my papers.
Silently, while we have pass without trace. I sing the song.
Pass without trace is when you are moving, not when you are speaking. So there you go.
I
It's
will
noted.
sing it while I'm moving in a circle.
Walking around the circle.
I will tap it with my feet. Song. So we get when you sing.
Dangerous cave. What do we do? Play music. That's
So everyone gets 4 more HP, and now every enemy knows where we are.
Okay.
Worth it? Yes.
Yeah, I didn't
yeah.
want to use an extra hit points with 3 HP.
So you can't get more than
Oh,
max,
same for 4.
right?
No, you can't. No, you cannot.
No. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Energy, I turn the bag of holding inside out.
You turn the bag of holding
Oh, no.
inside out.
Oh no!
I was hoping you would do that.
No!
Oh my god.
Gotta find out what's in there.
Very,
How many bag
Why?
of beans are gonna be inside that bag of holding?
very, very nice. 4 amethysts plops out.
4.
Yeah,
4
4 amethysts.
That's it.
Yeah, that's actually it.
No,
But a
because-
quick look at it. It looks like to be 4. Well, okay. Kind of odd colored amethysts. Quick ascertain would be that they're probably between 100 and 200 gold worth each.
I'm gonna cast Detect the Magica as a ritual as well. And I want to know if the bag of holding is like bag of holding magic.
Like it's in a
amethyst
radius, right?
has
That
magic?
you have. It's in a radius, right? Yeah. So basically, there's a lot of pings all around. Just
Right. Yeah. I want to specifically look at the bag
schools of magic. The bag is looking to be, from what you can tell, just a normal bag of holding.
Does it look like I have the same magic school and everything as my bag of holding? Okay.
Yes, it seems to be the almost exact same.
The amethysts?
Seems to be non-magical.
Okay. And the ring?
Definitely magical. A strong magical essence to it.
Well, Onyx is identifying that one, and he would probably be done before me, so we'll see.
It's like, you basically like, Onyx, that ring is very magical, and he's like, I know.
I know. I just identified it.
As he reaches, it is a ring of the ram.
Ooh.
And that means
The ring has 3 charges, and it regains 1d3 expended charge daily at dawn. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to expend 1 or 3 of the charges to attack one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The ring produces a spectral of ram heads and makes an attack roll with a +7 bonus. On a hit, for each charge you spend, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away from you.
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You also, after using time looking at it, figure out that it is made entirely out of Chardolin.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What a collectible.
For whatever that means.
It means that we definitely want to wear it right now.
Yes.
Absolutely, yes.
I immediately after seeing that put it on.
Right? It requires just so you know.
Would I see that it's made out of Chardolin?
With the amount of experience you guys have had with Chardolin, it's
Onyx.
as soon as you like detect magic and you're like looking at it close, you're like, motherfucker.
Onyx, you're gonna need to take that off and throw it into a bag of holding.
I didn't put it on. It was a
That's a
joke.
joke.
Aww.
Aww. I knew energy hoped. Okay, so you threw it into a bag of holding?
This is the one time where you could have had a nice item, but you're too scared and it's not in interest.
It's not that nice of an item.
It's actually
It's
your
pretty
fault that they are scared.
No. What?
This is actually not the first time that I have given them items and like, nah, we're not going to use this card with stuff. And I'm like, it's actually okay.
Well, yes, it's okay. Compared to the rest that I have.
All right, so what do you do with the ring then? Are you telling anyone what it is?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys know what it is and what it does.
Sounds awesome. Give it to me. No.
Let me put it on.
No, I don't think we should have that on us. Like a bag of holding should be fine, right?
If Velin goes forward, if none of you would have it, then I would definitely be interested in it. What do you mean no?
No, as
I put it in
in
the bag.
you'll become a problem to us if you have it and it turns you corrupt.
You are afraid of the Chardolin properties in the ring, correct? But you forget that Chardolin is not in itself inherently bad. It has to be corrupted.
So
Chardolin is just a composite, like strange metal. But unless the ring is in itself corrupted, then it's just a ring made out of Chardonnay.
Well,
And it would be...
going to take that bet.
yeah.
So let me. If I look at the ring with a detect magic, does it look like corrupt magic?
No, it looks, as far as you can tell, and with the information that you've gotten, it seems to be just a ordinary ring, in a sense that it is a Chardolin material, but has magical components. But there's no like conflicting signs of different kinds of schools of magic or any kind of corruption or anything that you would have expect from a material that could affect it magically. It doesn't seem to be like that.
Okay. So you're saying then that this is...
Make me a history check.
I will, if my roll20 loads.
Okay. You vaguely remember, so some of the information you're beginning about Chardolin is that it was hard to ascertain whether it was the Chardolin itself or if there had to be some kind of meddling with it before it began corrupting.
From the Duragar.
So while Velin seems sure that that's the case, from your knowledge, that's might be true, but not necessarily. It kind of depends on who you ask, it seems.
Okay, so if I want to insight check if she actually believes that, or if she's saying it because
make an insight
she
check.
doesn't care
Sure.
and wants to have it.
18. She seems like she does want to have it, but she also seems very sincere. That is, whether it's true or not, it's certainly what she believes.
Okay. Onyx, I think you can put it on.
Well, I don't want this.
You don't want it?
No. You want it?
What does it do again?
Oh my god.
It was
is
like
a
pushes someone back,
Ring
2d10
of the-
force damage. Yeah, that's.
Ring of the Ram might be better for someone who is in melee, but that's entirely
Yeah.
up to you how you want to do
I
it.
think so. Spectral Ram's head.
I think
Well-
it wouldn't be bad for Adriel. Because he doesn't have much ranged things that aren't concentration, so.
And remember that it does require attunement, so make
Yes.
sure that you're actually able to put it on.
Yeah, it depends on how many things you can shoot.
3. 3 things.
3 things. I have the staff.
It's standard, isn't it? 2? No, wait, we discussed
it's
this. 3. It's fine, whatever.
The standard is 3, but in the previous campaign you guys did, it just was 2 for some reason.
Yeah, I might do that in the next one as well. And be like, nah,
That's just rude.
no, it's fine. Right now, we're gonna go with what we have. It's completely fine.
Okay.
It can become a lot sometimes, but it's fine.
Who the metaphor anyway?
I do believe Villain
It's
if
fine.
she says. I do believe Villain if she says the Charlatan is safe by itself. It might be that whoever put that in the safe had corrupted it before, but I think we can find out.
No,
It shouldn't take too long to know.
And normally it would have already corrupted me.
Say again.
I already touched it for a bit and normally it corrupts quite fast.
You don't
Yeah,
feel
I
any
agree.
different. Yeah.
No.
From your time with the ring right here now, it doesn't seem to have the same I'm gonna take over your mind properties as some of the other stuff you've been meeting.
Lona, what's your fighting style? Maybe.
But who knows, right?
Well, I mean, I usually keep my distance, but I can
I'm
also.
gonna open motherfucking window.
But I can also be.
Well, the ring is
Really?
to keep your distance. That's what the ring is for.
But
Yeah.
isn't it better for someone who is in combat with someone and needs to push them away to get a bit of space? I don't know. That's how I would have understood it, that it would be better for someone who
Well-
is more in melee combat and needs to or wants
Sure.
to get out of it.
I also thought about it like as you can push people back in.
But it doesn't. If it uses all 3 of the charges, it doesn't have to roll that it destroys
No.
itself. It doesn't become inert.
No.
That's pretty fucking good.
Do you want it?
I wouldn't mind, but if
Almost
it's
listening to Adriel.
you,
All right then.
If you turn corrupt, we'll kill you.
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
we would
you
just
would
chop
just-
off his
Ow.
hand.
Yeah, exactly. Just cut
well,
off his head.
I hope you get you guys are ready for that.
Chopping off your hand, of course.
Oh,
Always.
nice. I said have this trusting, and I'll tune to the magic ringen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm asking the guys that were fighting the skulls up in melee combat if they dropped something of interest.
They turned to dust.
So if you find dust
Was
interesting,
it interesting dust?
It was dust from Flaming Skull, so in a way, I suppose.
Put it in the back folding.
Just scoop it up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let me see then. Ring of the Rain.
What were we supposed to bring back to that storm? The essence of a spirit?
Yeah,
Berlin, do you have any idea how that works?
Say that again, sorry.
So in the store, the guy said we need to bring back the essence of a spirit. I think.
Right.
And I would ask Berlin how that works.
Not sure what you're trying to.
Are you familiar with extracting essence from such a being?
In what context? Like, are you trying to capture a soul, or are you
To
trying
use
to?
it as a property inside a magic staff?
Well, in that case, it does might be enough. However, and she kind of like looks all around all you guys. Does anyone happen to have any holy water?
Great effort.
No.
Can you repeat that?
Let's have
Yeah.
It's like I cut off. Can you
Does
repeat that?
anyone happen to have any holy water? Or able
I
to
think I can
create?
create it. I think I can create it. Let me see.
I mean actual holy water, not just water.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Where?
Pretty sure, Gladio, you can do it with ceremony.
Yeah. Is it ceremony?
Sure.
Let me see.
But
For
of course-
religious, when you cast a spell, less water. You touch one vial of water and cause it to become holy water.
Right, but then you would
If
need
you have-
some water. And
I
how
need
long is
25
that?
gold pieces worth of powdered silver, and I have silver, but not powdered silver, which means Onyx might need to powder it if he can.
Well, if you take another hour to get the tools for it, sure.
Right, but how long is that gonna take you?
We don't need to do it now. We can do it later. But
No, you don't know
Please,
that because you don't know what
indulge me.
Berlin needs it
How
for.
long is it gonna take?
what gonna take?
This ceremony that you're talking about?
About an hour to create a.
Right, we don't have that long. You see, those are not normal skulls, and they will come back.
I see.
Unless they are destroyed with holy water.
Isn't it smart,
see.
Ellen, to let them re-emerge for the party that's going after us?
I am unaware if they would be aware of what happened, or if they would simply just re-emerge and stay in their position. I don't know. It is certainly a chance to take them.
So,
The area up there was locked off, right? There was nothing.
Question,
mm,
Jenna?
yes, I have a priest pack, but it doesn't say what that includes. What is that?
In your priest pack, there would probably.
Hell yeah!
Yes, that's why I'm asking because I can't find any information about my stuff here. I'm like, what is it?
Yeah, there is a water skin which contains holy water.
There you have it.
There you go.
Well, lucky for you guys, I actually have some holy water with me.
Well, then that's
Well,
Why didn't you say
Great.
so?
great. Then go and spray it on those.
If you could
Yes.
spare some of it, I would gladly take some if you wouldn't mind, Lona.
Sure.
To drink it?
So, I don't know what the digits means. It says it's a 5 beside the water skin. Does that mean I have 5 containers of holy water, or what?
Yeah,
does
5
that,
pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
think
5 counts. Since it's a water skin and you would only need a bit of water for each of the skulls, I would say 1 skin for all the skulls. Then you would have extinguished them.
Yeah.
And
And
as you
then
go over and pour the water over, you can literally hear just this weird cinching sound, and you hear as it hits, you both hear the cinching sound, and you just hear, "Thank you." As whatever soul was trapped in there is now released.
Well, wasn't the point that we wanted the soul?
Well, the first one's gone now.
Damn it!
Then if
Villain
you want
wanted to have the soul to take it home and put it in the magic item. That
Do
was
you
the
have
whole
any idea how unstable a soul from a flaming skull would be?
Okay, well, how about another soul then? just generally, how do we extract it and put it somewhere?
Oh, I can show you when we find something that is worthwhile taking a soul from. I'm almost impressed. I did not know that your group would be dabbling such experiments.
Well, apparently we are.
Trying out new things.
Oh,
I also give Lara one
Thank you.
like some water.
okay.
I don't. She's like sipping it. Yeah.
Oh, it tastes amazing.
Are you giving it her in the water skin, or how? Like,
Yeah. That's like.
Does she have a tiny vial, like an
Yes.
empty potion vial, and she
I
can
don't
put it in
know.
there?
Elara, do you? How?
I do not, but I have a water skin that I can just empty out and take the
Like a
whole
tiny
water.
Okay.
I can just do that. I can just bless that.
Okay, so
water
you're trying
skin.
to transfer from one water skin to another water skin.
Well, if she doesn't just give me the water skin, and that I have to
No.
put it somewhere.
What do you want to do with the holy water?
I don't know. Maybe use my spells that consume it.
Right, I can just create some for you later.
Yeah, later. But you don't know if we need it up to then, if we have the time.
Right. Make me a straight dexter check, please, Elara.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh no. Please. Not a time for a natural one.
Since you're getting help doing it from Lona, it's with advantage.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm very good at those. Yep.
Well, luckily with help, most of it does go into the skin. Some of it does hit your hand. I'm gonna need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
As it hit you, it feels wrong. Like, hard to explain, but you feel it deep down your bone that you probably shouldn't use it.
Okay. I'm picking that information for myself right now.
Do you
Can I
feel it?
see
You
it?
just
Wait, is it an obvious reaction in her face? Because I was
No.
looking at her and talking to her.
No,
Okay.
she just takes the water but no, not really. But you can feel it deep down. It's like something's not right with this water. It's hard to explain. It's hard to gather, but you just feel it in deep in your bone that no, you shouldn't use this.
Okay. Noted. Actually, really noted.
All right.
So, am I allowed to pour water on the other heads, or do you wanna do some weird witchcraft with it?
Well,
That's
yes.
for Lynn.
I take that as a.
Valen just goes, well, if you ask me, I'd say these are too unstable. You should just dispatch them from this world.
Well, I go ahead and pour water on the other ones as well.
All right, so one by one, the skulls are extinguished. All right, so about an hour has been passed. You guys have finished your short rest, and you have managed to travel about 100 feet, maybe?
Yeah.
Great success.
Let's not zoom out and
job.
see how big the map is, because we'll just give up.
Best dungeon adventure.
When you short rest, does your spell slot also get
No,
no?
not for someone like you. That would only be someone like a warlock.
Okay.
someone like me.
Yeah.
Someone like you.
All right.
As you see, Onyx is just carrying onwards.
Walk up here once, so that
Are there's
I've been
like stairs going down? Or is it more like a slide?
It's like a nice little combo.
I have a question.
Also,
Yeah.
Why isn't the area where I have been grayed out? I usually like that because it gives me an overview
What?
where So usually, where you haven't been, it's black, or where you can't see, it's black, and where you've been, but aren't right now, it's grayed out. So you can still see the outline of where that was. So, for example, the room back here. Where we
Who
came
knows?
from.
Maybe things change. Maybe at some point you'll have to get out and try to remember where you were, or who knows?
Man, I like that feature. Damn it!
Guys,
Right, I want to check this little thingy here. Yeah, I want to check this up here. So I'm just gonna carefully, with pass without trace, I hope, Adriel, I would remind him.
This setting, I believe.
Adriel, just wait a second, Adriel, please. And
No,
I'm
no.
gonna sneak up in here, and I'm gonna be like, what's going on here? I'm gonna look around, and then I'm gonna go up here.
Not really much there.
Still alive.
It's
Yeah, doesn't seem to be anywhere in that area where you are. Just empty.
And then I go back to the others.
As we, I'm assuming, stealthily proceeds.
Yes, Adriel in the middle.
fine. I'll just.
All right.
go here.
I'm.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone, please make me a stealth check and plus
10.
This
10.
time, go, please.
Hell yeah.
29.
21.
All right. So Ilara is a 17. Oh shit! I was looking at the wrong thing. It's a 35.
My God!
You're not
Why?
a stealthy person, huh?
No, I blame my armor.
What armor do you have?
What armor do you have?
Metal.
Is it heavy armor? Because then you have disadvantage.
It doesn't
So
matter
you
right now,
haven't-
but
You haven't even
no,
rolled at your
sure.
worst.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Well,
it
at
should
least you
say
got
your
12,
inventory,
14,
your
24, 35.
39.
Very nice.
39. Jesus.
It's a scale mail that she's wearing.
Yeah, she has
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
Yeah, that you can still hear that. This.
So basically,
I know.
you've rolled 2 natural ones in stealth, but you're even worse than that because you have
Yes!
disadvantage.
Exactly, amazing. The beginner's luck.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Natural
Best out
one,
in your first combat.
roll.
That's great.
Yep.
All right, let's continue on.
Yeah, so as you guys are continuing on, you guys try to help as much as possible, but there is coming some noise from Lona, and the dog is also having issues walking down the stairs here as it keeps like tripping into the wall and making some sound. You guys try as much as possible to assist them through without making too much noise, but I mean a little bit of noise is made.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Oh,
stay in the back and keep an eye and an ear out for if someone comes behind us.
Does the creature seem to see notices?
As you come down at the end of the stairs there, Onyx, you see these like frost-covered blocks of stone that kind of like juts out from the floor. The cave here is only about 10 feet high. And a perch on top of on the larger stone right here is the emaciated kobold, like this weird-looking kobold with glowing red eyes just looking at you. And it has some elongated fangs, and as it sees you, it immediately just hisses at you, and then just scurries off, runs off.
Oh boy.
Would I be able to shoot it before it disappears?
If you so wish.
Oh no. That's bad news.
That hits.
I think he's dead.
It's still running.
Oh!
Would I be able to make my second attack as well, or just one?
I mean, you have 2 attacks, right?
Sure. Let's see how much it would have. Is that a 14?
Yeah.
Misses.
Well, just bad damage anyway.
All right, so shoot once and you know you hit it. As it's immediately recoils and then runs off.
Right.
Hey, making friends already, huh? What did you shoot?
A weird kobold thing
Where did you run?
to here.
Okay. Let's get everyone in here.
Yeah, waiting for Flynn to move along.
Berlin, move!
Move your fucking ass, old lady.
Skedaddle.
Skedaddle. What's over here, energy? Because I can
Gas
see in here,
skedaddle.
but it looks like it's blocked.
Like here, or
No, left side here.
it just seems to be a weird pathway that has been blocked off.
But I can see through it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
and you
there
can
are-
see through some of the ice that is, but as you look further and further in, it gets more and more blocked. It seemed to possibly have been a pathway to somewhere, but is now partially and further in completely blocked as far as you can see.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that cobalt thingy is over there.
What kobold thingy?
Onyx shot a cobalt thing.
Did he attack you?
No,
Why did you shoot it?
because it could get more.
And now you
What if
Or it was
a
maybe
friendly
just-
kobold?
Scared.
Is it normal for kobolds to live down here? I would ask Lynn.
No, it sounds odd. What kind of? How did it look? This cobalt.
It was a weird kobold with some fangs. It hissed at me.
Thanks, you say. Hang on, and she takes out the professor again. Repeat how it looked, please.
A kobold with fangs, and it hissed.
Yeah, you hear the professor going. Well, that was descriptive.
You're welcome.
Well, I mean, it could just be a kobold, but since you're saying it has fangs, is there any other markings on it or anything else that seemed out of the ordinary?
Well, not as far as I could quickly see.
God damn it.
Well, okay then. It could just be a kobold. It could also. There's a chance that it could be a kobold vampire.
A what now?
Hell yeah.
I'm glad you asked. It's known as a Tequili Lee. It is basically a nasty form of perverted magic that has turned a creature like a kobold into a vampire.
How do you fight vampires?
Glad you ask. Well, the normal weaknesses of a vampire is light, obviously. Have you not encountered any vampires out there before?
Only Elara.
Who?
I didn't mean to do that.
She zeker van hem
Well, so some of the that's a really weird thing there, Onyx.
Onyx is like a blah, blah,
Like a meltdown again. God damn it.
So the thing about vampire and their weaknesses is that, for once, they are forbidden to enter a residence without an invitation from the occupants. They are generally harmed by running water. A stake to the heart, meaning a vampire will be destroyed if a piercing weapon made out of wood is driven into its heart, while it is incapacitated in its resting place. It also has a severe sunlight hypersensitivity, and it kind of like swings its almost unseen beady eyes over towards you, Lara. I guess you know something about that, huh?
I heard about it.
The difference here is that the vampire does take a significant damage when it is afflicted to sunlight.
instead of significant discomfort. What about holy
Oh.
water?
Certainly worth a try. I've never heard it work, but hey.
Okay. Well,
Thank you very much.
let's be cautious then.
Now put him back in the bag.
No, I want to know.
Ah, kind of like she keeps him out for now. Just
He's great company.
There goes the stealth approach.
Oh man.
Hello there.
Oh, mate!
Well, do we want to go to the potential vampire kobold, or do we want to hack through this? It seems like you can hack through it. Could take some time. Could lead us somewhere that the other entrances don't.
Onyx, make me a perception check. Consider that you're probably the one here with most experience.
Okay.
9, I mean, maybe it's possible. It looks tough as fuck, but who knows?
You could certainly try.
Sure.
Cool.
Well, what do you guys think? Shall we go for the kobold, goblin, vampire?
It's fine.
Well,
In that path over here leads into the cave we saw from the top part before when we fought the skulls. So I don't know if we want to check it out or not.
Fair enough.
Me.
Let's go,
Before we
boys.
start hacking into something we don't know.
I will slowly but steadily walk,
All right, hang on.
and I have my
hang on.
I have my holy symbol, and I hold it in front of me. I'll be like this.
Okay.
Wait, I'll be like
It's a very nice
Yes.
holy symbol.
it's a cross.
No, it's not. It's a plus.
Yes, it's a
It's a,
cross.
it's a scissors.
Doesn't change anything.
Now it's a turned over cross.
It's a cross.
Such an idiot, you know that?
Stay away from me, you evil
Evil creatures.
vampire.
So your holy symbol is actually a cross?
No, it's my mandolin. Well, yes, and the
wait,
cross, yes. I can cast through crosses, through mandolins, through my shield. No, I can't cast through my shield, sadly. Not yet.
I'm just fixing up here something, sorry.
I don't like that.
To do like... I think this was better. Yes.
I need this roll 20 to actually stop being a bitch.
didn't mean to do that. Roll 20. It's roll 20. It's just, I don't know.
Ice deck.
No, you're doing good. You're getting the bad
Yes.
rolls out of the way.
That's all
Yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah. You don't want that 6.
Just
The
don't
picture
want
was-
natural 20 in an accidental hole.
The
Yeah, that
pages
would
was
suck.
jumping around as I would try to look through it. Yeah.
Wait, there's something wrong with your fucking sheet, Jenna.
Yeah, like I'm so confused by it. I'm sorry.
Onyx, did you not mean to do that?
No, I did.
Of course it did.
1d2 plus 1d8.
And a giant elk appears.
Cool.
Because for some weird reason, it says you have a +4 to your wisdom, but you have 20. So you should have a +5, I believe.
You did not
No,
just
wait, is it,
grab into your bag.
He did.
I did.
Why?
Giant elk.
What did he do?
He grabbed
summoned a giant
a
elk.
giant elk out of his fucking bag of tricks.
Where's the fucking place for that giant elk? Where's it gonna go?
I threw it in front of you.
It's a...
Hey, what the fuck? Roll 20.
Is it not loading stuff or what's going on?
No, it's on Jenna's sheet is completely fucked up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But she has 16 in Constitution and only a +2 for some unknown reason. And 20 in Wisdom and only a +4, should be a +5. Where the fuck are you going, Eladio?
Sorry, that's weird.
Go back.
No, I was in the front, and in front of me is a giant elk. I was here.
Right, you guys will have to wait a little bit so I'll try and fix this.
Oh, that's fine.
Alright, we'll try to fix this afterwards, but this doesn't make any sense. It's fine, we'll just keep it in mind. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Take a short break of 5 minutes and I'll try to fix this in the meantime.
Alright.
Oh.
Well, either way,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
ready.
you did.
Right, all right. So you managed to, right in front of you, Onyx, as you follow Eladio there, throw a beanbag, not a beanbag, sorry, a weird thing right next to Eladio. And Eladio just managed to go like, wait, what's that? And then, boom,
Okay. I'm going to.
a giant fucking elk is now summoned right in front of you, Eladio, and it's looking over at you with these big brown eyes that shows more confusion than anything else.
Is 10 enough to notice that Onyx threw it?
Like,
I wanted
Yeah.
to know. Okay.
like you don't see it flying next to you, look over at him, and he just looks at you. And if he could smile, he would, but he can't. So
Why the fuck would you do that?
also, your camera on
Yeah,
Twitch
I noticed. Well,
has
beautiful.
Just popping heel nice.
Okay. Well, can I? Is it hostile?
no,
Not to us.
not to the guy who threw it.
I will slowly walk towards it.
There's
Maybe
creatures
like
friendly to you and your
hi.
companions.
Oh,
And just looks at you. It doesn't. It's not threatening or anything. It just looks at you.
can I squeeze by?
Sure.
I squeeze by.
Okay.
And then I slowly and carefully walk up to here, and then I wait for the others to come. And Adriel should be in the middle.
Hear that? I will go.
I mean, you're out of reach anyway.
Yeah, right, because he's not in the middle.
Yeah.
That kind of goes over here.
Dead man. Get away.
Dead man.
Dead man.
Right. If he's there, then I'll wait.
Oh,
Tin Man is
dead man.
coming right by.
Oh no.
So are the others coming? Oh wait, Tin Man isn't right.
We have to wait for Onyx.
Right. So, what's up?
Dilly?
Hold on.
Thing about playing online. Sometimes there's technical issues.
I can't hear him.
Yeah?
Oh, now I can hear him.
Move your ass!
Move, Dad. Dead man. Move, Dad.
All right.
Oh Jesus Christ! There he is in all his magnificent.
As you all, one by one, move into this area.
Yeah.
With a giant elk.
See these sparkling icicles that seems to be as long as longswords are clinging to the like 40-foot high-ish roof of this cavern. The floor as well is strewn with frost-covered blocks of stone and toppled pillars. And you see, embedded in the eastern wall, there seems to be a glittering stone tower that appears to have either crashed through the ceiling long ago or just crashed asunder. The exposed wall is cracked and there's like a few small holes, but otherwise the tower is mainly intact.
Does it look like a vampire lair?
When you ask that out loud, Professor Scan goes, "No, the tower appears to be of a netherese construction. Were it not for the crack in its hole, the stone would be as smooth as glass, shaped by wizardly magic."
So you do realize, Onyx, that this elk can never leave this cavern ever in his entire existence.
Well, the existence is until the morning.
Oh,
And that
okay.
will be a nice protector, I guess.
I see.
Okay. So as you guys are walking around in there, I am gonna need Adriel, Erendril, and Ilera to make me. You guys are the ones. No, never mind. Erendril, Adriel, and Eladriel. You guys are the ones with the highest passive perception. So I'm gonna need you guys to make passive perception rolls, please.
Sure. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you roll twice, Eladio?
I didn't. That was before. That was from the thingy. From the.
Yeah, from the throwing.
I don't believe you. All right. Well, place you guys where you are. Like, what are you doing?
I would have been like here checking down this thingy.
Okay.
Be like, and
Alright.
and then I'd be a little up here.
So,
Sleep.
based on your current position, Lemenso, you looking around this place and you're like, kind of like in awe about what you're seeing because it is a huge ice cavern, but there's these kinds of buildings that are here are from a composite and a material that you've never seen before. Like it's otherworldly almost, and it's fascinating. As you're looking around, Eladio and Erendril, you guys like looking around as well, but a little bit more like what might come at us.
Mm-hmm.
And as both of you kind of like look up above you, you see these things scurrying around up in the roof. You just quickly see like one scurrying around over, and then scurrying over to another place, over to another place.
You mean just to clarify, this tower here is it just a wall, and there's no roof?
there is there's no roof. It's just it goes all the way up to 40 feet, so it's like all the way up to the ice cavern roof.
Oh, okay, got it.
So it looks like the tower has been plunged through and then goes all the way up.
Okay, and whatever is moving at the ceiling is like basically moving overhead.
Yeah, it's about moving about 40 feet above you, up in the ceiling, but it's moving around up in the ceiling.
I would like show the others. I would be like,
You just point up and like, well, I mean, if you're just pointing up and saying nothing, probably not everyone's gonna see it. What?
guys.
I said that I nudged Elera and pointed at the square here.
Okay, you guys around you here like, guys, and as you all begin looking up, I'm gonna need Eladio, Lona, Adriel, Erendril. Actually, all of you except Ilera,
And the elk.
all of you needs to make a dexterity saving throw, and the elk needs to make 3 dexterity saving throw.
Aww.
My God.
So let's take you guys first, and we'll take Elk afterwards. Erendril, all right. So you dodge it. Lona, you are really not having a good day with these saves.
Oh man.
Onyx, that is a failure. The man, so you also change your name, Adriel.
Yeah. What the hell?
Change your name.
Manzo.
Who is that
Adriel, that is
Manso guy?
Always up
that is a good save. Eladio, that is a failure.
No.
All right. So Erendril and Madriel
Madriel.
managed to save. So, and make the 3 for the elk as well, please. Or do you want me to do it since?
Oh, it's fine. 3.
You should be able to find the elk and then use.
Just do them individually. Don't do 3D. Right. It's not
Right. So it's a
bad.
success, failure, failure. Right. So let's have some fun here, shall we?
I have a feeling someone's gonna jump down on us.
Do you know?
What makes you say that?
I don't get how you think that.
Oh, is it gonna be the icicles?
No, it's the creatures.
No. They're gonna cut up the icicles.
Vampires.
They're gonna smash up the icicles and they'll fall down.
As you are, Eladio, as you're looking up, and the rest of you guys also looking up now that you've been made aware, you're like, it is 40 feet up, and you guys have dark vision, and some of you can see larger, like further than others, but it's still very hard to distinguish things. It is pitch black down here, so everything is just in this weird gray Hugh, and as you're looking up a lot, you're like, what are they fucking doing? And as you're thinking that, one of the huge icicles is dislodging and just with your 13, you do not make it in time. You just try to step out of the way in time, but it just manage to clip you in the shoulder. So you take 16 piercing damage.
Ouch.
It's a 2d8, and I roll 2 8s.
No.
That's an oof.
Oh no.
So you guys, as you see over at Eladio, as he suddenly yelps out in pain, you see one of these icicles just bury it down into his thigh, and he's like, it's not going all the way through anything, but he's taking it out, and it's a pretty nasty gash, as he doesn't manage to jump all the way. All right, so the next victim was Erendril. You immediately recognize what's going on. Just basically take a sidestep, and it just goes right past you, not hitting. Lona, as you're kind of looking around, being a little bit confused over this whole thing, you manage to also get clipped by one of these icicles being thrown down at you. You take 7 piercing damage, as it basically clips your shoulder and doesn't go punch through the armor, but enough to give a hefty bruise. Onyx.
Yeah.
You either don't care or not aware enough, but also managed to get hit by one of these icicles that is coming from up here. You take 9 piercing damage, as one of them does manage to hit your shoulder, enough to not enough to pierce through, but enough to bend it and hurt. Lamanso, you recognizing what's going on, managed to sidestep the one coming down at you. And Eladio, we've already been for you. The Steel Defender doesn't know what the fuck's going on and managed to get clipped as well. For Steel Defender is for 8 damage. The Elk. Well, the first icicle hits it, but doesn't penetrate, and the Elk just immediately begins in the best elk-like scream, trying to make you guys aware that something's going on, as it gets hit by 2 other piercing icicles that manage to penetrate it for respectively 7 damage and 9 damage.
Ooh. Couldn't you have spawned a flying elk?
And that would have changed what?
You could fly up and attack them.
Right. So, without further ado, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Click on the characters.
Remember to click on your character and then press initiative.
Oh.
Oof.
Nice.
Okay, so
Yeah, just one above. Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Natural 1.
Nice.
Yes.
6 in initiative. Nice.
Lara, what was that?
I didn't want it to fight.
Onyx is gonna
Yeah, Drowder doesn't want to.
gonna shoot off the icicles from the ceiling. 1.16. 11.16. It's a nice initiative.
Yeah, it just gives me the it rolls an 11 and has 16 in dex. If other people also roll an 11, I can see which has the highest dex with immediately.
Ah, I see.
All right. As you guys begin looking up at what the fuck just threw down at you, you do see the ice methods above.
Ice methods?
Those little pieces of shit again.
Oh, fuck off.
The ones with the ugly noses.
No,
The ones I can talk with.
I hate them so much. Oh my god.
All right then.
Oh my god, please, please. Oh, almost.
I'll move you down a little bit there so I can click on this.
There's no ice method here, down here, right? Just these 2.
Doesn't seem like it, no.
Okay, no, because they would be hidden behind the elk, so that's why I needed to ask.
All right, and press descent. All right, so actually the ice methods is first.
There's a higher dex than me.
Oh shit, that's right. How much dex do you have?
A 16.
You are just in front of it. It has a 15.
Hell
You're
yeah.
good to go.
My dog will take a step closer and take
I think
a
it's
bite.
flying up in the
It
air.
is
Oh, is it?
It is up in the air. It is about 40 feet above you.
In that case, I'll just take out my gun and shoot it.
Fair enough.
The dog just barks up at it.
Yeah, I mean, you. Yeah, okay. It's just like you look up at it and you're like, okay, and then just blow it to pieces. I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw for your doggo, as
What?
more ice
Oh.
pickles will fall down. Yeah, it's fine.
Then I'll shoot the one straight on top of me.
All right, go for it. Hits, but not enough to kill.
Ooh.
I'm gonna need you and Adriel and Doggo to make a dexterity saving throw, please. That's enough to kill it. With the jolt. But I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from all of you.
Ooh.
That's
good
a
job.
save from Adriel.
And fail from the metal boys.
From the
Oh
tip,
shit, I
yeah.
didn't see that. 6 and 8, that's a 2 times failure, so you'll get 2d8 damage. You both take 8 piercing damage as more icicles are flung down against you. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright then. Eladio, you're up.
I'm gonna walk over here. 10, 15, 20. And let me see. So this is a 30 feet box, right?
Sounds about right.
And in this box,
Mm-hmm.
it's a 30-foot cube, so I'll make it so that it's on the top of the ceiling. But
Yeah.
so the bottom of this cube would be 10 feet above us, so we're not in it.
Yeah,
But
makes
all
sense.
of them would be in it.
Okay.
And then I cast it with my mandolin. So each of them needs to do a wisdom saving throw. If they can be, I think they would be charmed. So if they can be charmed.
They can, and their wisdom is, yeah, okay.
They all have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Would
DC
my
7.
elk
Alright.
be high enough to be in there?
It
Yeah,
is,
okay.
it's considered huge, but with its, we'll see when it's its turn. And standing up on 2 feet and trying to charge with its, I was about to say horns. It's not horns, but
Yeah,
it might.
If it's higher than 10 feet, then yeah.
It just fucking might. Like, it's pretty far up. Like, it's a huge fucking creature, dude. So yeah. For now though, they need to make dexterity saving. Oh, sorry, wisdom saving first with
wisdom.
disadvantage. So, yeah, they're not gonna. Like, what's the DC?
17.
Okay, sure. That's a failure. That's a failure. That's a failure. That's a failure. Yeah, they all fail.
Hey.
Right.
Alright.
So since they become incapacitated, if I read it correctly.
Yeah, I'll just take a few more steps to the side, and then I would tell everyone, just shoot them when you're not beneath them. And then that's it.
All right. So I believe they are all 40 feet up in the air, and they all begin to immediately plummet to the ground, which means that they will take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet they fall. So in this case, it's 46 bludgeoning damage.
But do they immediately fall?
They all failed, which means they all go
No, I mean
incapacitated.
within one round on the ground. The question.
You do. If
Yeah,
you
I
want
mean,
to-
they
okay.
drop immediately. So yeah.
No. Do they reach the
Yes.
the ground, smash into the ground within one round, within 6 seconds?
Yes.
I don't know how much you fall within 6 seconds.
60, I believe.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah.
60 with feather fall.
It is 20.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
They fall to the ground. It's 40 feet. It's not technically that much
It's
within
not
the
that-
round.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
they will fall to the ground.
All right.
So they will take. I'll just throw it publicly. 46,
Yeah, 60 with feather fall.
16 fall damage to all of them. As they are now all on the ground and dazed and hurt, and they do also fall outside the cube, which means they're no longer.
No, they
Charmed.
take damage, so they're no longer
Yeah,
charmed.
they
I
take
think that's
damage,
what
so
it
they're not
works.
anymore anyway, either way.
So, but they all look up and are now down on the ground. this guy will actually. Oh no! Oh buddy, this guy will fall right on where the elk. You know what? I'm gonna.
Wait, did he fail? He might make it.
Oh, he failed. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay. This ice method is just pierced on the elks, so he's out of the game. He's a goner.
Yeah.
All the way to go.
My best plan so far.
Not a high bar.
You.
All right. Yeah. So Luna, you're up. All these items are just.
They're just on the floor now, right?
Just on the floor now, trying to get up and figure out what the fuck just went wrong.
Well, I guess I just swing my sword at the one that's right in
Go
front.
for it.
Do I click anything or do I do a roll in chat?
They're prone, right? Or no?
Oh yeah,
You
they
should,
are.
have it in, you should have it in your attack, and they are prone, so you would have advantage.
Uh-huh.
On the
Okay.
top, you can toggle between advantage, normal, and disadvantage.
Yes.
And then you just click on the weapon that you attack with, basically.
In your case, it should be the Moonblade at either one-handed or two-handed, down the bottom of. There you go.
Yeah.
So in this case, 16 with 6 does hit. It is out of the game. Yes, you just smash it to pieces.
All right.
Good.
More attacks than one, or
Do I have more actions?
more
I don't know,
attacks?
do
would be the
Do
question.
you have more attacks? I believe you do.
Do.
I don't know if clerics have multiple attacks.
I think it depends on the subclass.
Oh,
It does
could be.
depend on the subclass, but I don't think.
Uh,
No, I don't believe you do. So no, but you still have your bonus action. You still
Yeah.
have your movement.
Yeah. Well, I use my action to just walk
Bonus
over
action?
here. There.
That's your movement that you're
Yes.
moving on. So you still have your bonus action.
Oh, okay.
You have an action, bonus action, then your movement.
Okay. So I use my cantrips then and toss a sacred flame.
Only if it's designated that it can be used as a bonus action.
And Sacred Flame is an action.
Oh, okay.
So you can
Okay,
see
then-
on the
Oh, okay.
spells
there,
that what
okay.
they say. Yeah.
Okay, it's just action or okay.
For example, the spell Healing Word is a bonus action. So you can cast it really fast. Let's say
Okay.
that in brackets.
You basically just say a word and somehow
There
that
we
heals
go.
someone.
Yeah. Otherwise, you don't have to use your bonus
No.
action. You can just.
I think that
No.
will be my healing word from now.
I'm just
Alright.
gonna go here. Then. That's my turn.
All right then. The ice method in front of you will stand up, and it will. Oh. Here, then it will use its frost breath, which would mean I need a dexterity 7 from you, Lona, and from Adriel, and from Onyx. Fail. That's a success. That is just barely a success.
It's not a high bar.
All right, so it's gonna be Frostbird. So it's all right. So Lona and yeah, only Lona. Lona, you take 5 cold damage. Rental, you're up.
I walk around the one that I'm standing next to, then attack the one next to Lona.
Go for it. Yeah, it's dead, and thus, as it dies, it's gonna use its death burst. I'm gonna need both of you to make me another dexterity saving throw.
I meant that to have sneak attack. I forgot to clear on sneak attack, but it's dead anyway.
Oh, Erendril, you don't take any damage. Lona, you unfortunately take 4 slashing damage as it bursts into these ice crystals, just shoots everywhere. Your saving throws are not having a good day.
None of my throws are good.
All right, so you still have you can turn around for the next one as well.
Yes, and I will do that. It'll start flying. My bonus action. Slash it. It's
You have the advantage.
It is very dead.
Well, not that it matters.
Make me another dexterity saving throw, Erendril.
oh, I fail.
You take 6 slashing damage.
Is it already halved?
Why would it be halved?
Because
If I fail a saving throw, I still only take half damage.
Then you take 3 damage. All right,
I
so
succeed on a saving throw and I take none. And
is that it, or you're gonna move as well?
the elk will get the final kill. Come on, elk.
4, 5, 6, 7 move over here. That's my turn.
All right, you effectively block the way for the elk to
What
be
the
able to
fuck?
get to
Why
it.
would you block the elk?
That's the
it's
elk.
a giant creature. There's a range of more than.
No.
It's
Yes, it has a 10-foot range.
yeah.
Yeah, but he is literally in the attack range.
That's for sure. I don't,
Huh?
He's not gonna care about him.
All right.
Trample him.
I mean, can you just step over him?
He is gonna. The giant elk is gonna use its ram action and it's gonna hit both the Erendril and the Ice Smith.
Pretty sure large of a giant. What is it? I use
That's a 9.
Wow.
It managed to miss both you and the Ice Method, so good job on that.
Impressive.
God damn it, elk.
Pretty sure for huge creatures
that's-
can step on medium, like in the same square.
That's basically the action it had. Like
Well.
it tried to hit you, but it
didn't.
failed. So
Use
Next
the
one.
Ring, Adriel. Use the ring.
Adriel, you're up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use the ring, by the way.
Okay.
I'll just do my my ancient old thorn whip.
That should do the trick.
Okay, 8 kills him.
Yeah.
Nice.
It is it's gone.
Oh yeah.
Cool beans.
Erendril, make me a dexterity saving throw.
I was about to say, how much then should I roll another one? It's the only
Yeah,
way
you're
I
fine.
could fail.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Was there any vampire methods?
I don't think there's such a thing.
Don't jinx us.
Oh no.
Hold on, let's take a 5-minute pause.
They all stand up again.
All right, yeah. That's I mean for now. It seems that things looks calm.
It's good. Calm is good.
So do we want to go down or to the tower?
Let's go to the right.
Un momento.
Por favor.
So, as you guys are standing there where you are now, I need I am gonna need Elara being your position all up there at the tower, right at the hole to the tower. I am gonna need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. 15. That's not enough.
No.
As you guys have dispatched with the ice methods all around you, in some cases taking out the ice pickles that has been crashing into you, and the poor elk is not happy with being summoned here and being mutilated in this way. As you guys are looking around, trying to figure out what to do next, Elara, as you're also looking around, the others being the different enemies being dispatched before you even got to really react to it, you turn around and you kind of swear you heard something. Just this weird, almost like scraping sound of something, and it's kind of like, look around, you swear you feel a hand just touch the back of your skull, and you immediately just turn around and you look inside this tower. And as you're looking inside the tower, you don't see anything. It's dark. You can still see with your dark vision, and you're like not able to see. And as you kind of like peer to the right, two red eyes stare right back to you. As you see this almost sickening looking creature. Let's just take this away there and
Tough.
What the?
you see a gnoll with huge bloody fangs. You see that it looks with you with these red beady eyes that looks just ready for feeding, craving. And as you look into its eyes, it just begins to just crackle and instantly just and as you kind of look at it, you freeze for a few seconds. And you guys in the room would also hear this cackling sound and begin like looking around. As it in here in the cave, it begins sounding almost from everywhere. And you're trying to ascertain where it's coming from.
You're fucked, Lara. Look at that thing.
You see
I think so too.
the huge fangs protruding, like just the normal of a hyena already have fangs, but these are much larger, and there's both those going down and upwards. This will probably be the Kilili that Professor Scan briefly talked about. And with your 15 unfortunately not being enough, it sinks its teeth into you in the shoulder. You guys immediately hear the outcry from Elara and see this snout poking through, cracking into her shoulder. And you guys in her immediate vicinity, that would be you, Eladio, and Onyx, can physically hear the collarbone beginning to snap a bit as it bites all the way down to the bone marrow. And then you just hear the as it's feeding on her. Elara.
While she's feeding on her, can we react?
So, Elara.
Yeah.
You take...
Oh no.
Alright. You take 9 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And your maximum hit point has also been reduced by 9 hit points.
What?
Your maximum HP has been lowered with 9 HP.
What?
As the gnoll is draining the life force out of you.
We'll just
And
take
as
our
a-
time.
Oh,
There's the flesh wound.
And as it does, and you begin screaming, and everyone around react to it, you also see that it is growing stronger as it is feeding on you. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative once more.
Again.
oh my god! No!
That's like 1 level of HP gone. If it's not temporary, then yup. Oof.
A nice 10.
Oof.
Ouch.
Do I even roll?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you roll.
Ah,
so much
shit.
You're
Am I gonna be...
alive.
Oh no, now I have to think about what to do. First. Oh no. Can I counterspell him sucking her blood out?
Some nice teeth.
It's not a spell.
It's an innate ability.
Countersuck.
No.
Oh, I know what to do. This is gonna
Countersuck.
be epic.
That
This
does
is
sound
gonna
anything
be
that Nadia would
epic.
do.
I know exactly what to do. I'm so
So
smart. I'm a genius.
I doubt that.
Do you want my help or not?
All right, so
It's
consider
too late
that.
anyway. I lost 9 hit
Consider-
points.
Consider this was a surprise round in the sense that no one knew it was there, and it got the first attack in. As part of its attack, it is using its frightful crackle. I need all of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
So I have advantage on those.
You have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's just against being charmed.
This is not considered a charm effect.
Where does it say that? You can just post the
Like
thing.
it says here, dual mind.
Does it just say you have advantage on wisdom?
You have
saving-
advantage on all wisdom
there you
saving
go.
throws. There you go.
There you go.
All right, then make sure you put in advantage. Then you might have a chance to actually save it this time.
2 natural ones. Hey!
There we go. All right, good job. Onyx, you are considered frightened. Ilera, you're fine. Eladio, you're considered frightened. Adriel, you're considered frightened. Eventual, you're fine. Lona, you're fine. Let's see if Velin, with her impeccable wisdom. No, she's also frightened. All right, so I'm just gonna do like this. Eladio, you are frightened. Onyx, you are frightened. Velin, you are frightened. And who else was frightened? Was that it? No, Adriel was frightened.
And
Can you
then- oh, yeah,
talk
yeah.
frightened?
Yeah. Again, just checked.
You swear you hear it go. All right, so top of the round, Eladio, you are frightened.
That means I can't walk closer to him and can't attack him? What does it mean?
we cannot willingly go closer to it.
You can attack him, but that's with disadvantage, I believe.
Okay.
If I recall correctly.
I have a question. So technically, in D&D, this is 10 feet. And this is also 10 feet, which means it's not closer. And I
have
need to be within 5 feet of Alera. That's all I need. So that's all I need. So I would not move closer to him, technically. It's just 10 feet. I mean, that's the same distance. Just saying. And then I would be...
By all accounts, by just looking at the map, you are moving closer.
No,
Sorry.
I don't. But it says 10 feet, and it's 10 feet. And...
Sorry,
Yeah,
bro.
we're moving on.
I mean, I'm just saying. It's 10 feet. It's 10 feet. It's not closer. Long after, you never know, right? Right?
You know what? Make me a 1d20. Let's see how strong your mind is.
Yeah.
Nope, you're scared out of your fucking mind. Sorry, boy.
No!
Sorry, bro.
Well, my plan just went up in flames, everybody. We are fucked.
Thanks for trying.
He's gonna lose more healing.
So
Wait,
you
I
have
have-
disadvantage on ability checks and attacks roll while the source of its sphere is within line of sight. So you can still attack it, you just have a disadvantage.
I have this extremely useless ability. As an action, you can start a performance that lasts until the end of your next turn.
This is not considered a charm effect.
Ah.
Sorry.
No.
So now it's even more useless than just
Yeah,
useless.
sorry. It is not considered a charm effect, unfortunately.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's a good call, but it's not the charm effect.
But it says
he
have
need to be
advantage on
against
saving
being
throws
frightened?
against being frightened.
Damn it.
Yeah, but advantage saving. Yeah, so it should probably have been done before. Or you can.
Yeah,
you
right,
can
I-
use it, and then when you have to do the save, you would have advantage. Sure.
Right, that would be, I guess, possible. And then all of my
yeah.
friends too, right? They would also have.
Within 30 feet.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me
Stay in
see
the
if I.
center.
So you start
have-
your performance. What performance are you doing?
I'm thinking if I want to do this, or if I have something better.
No, I
I'm
mean,
just
it
gonna
would
be
give
like.
Looks like it's being frightened.
Huh?
So it will give you guys, all of you, saving advantage on your saving throws.
That's true, but that would be me, Adriel, and Onyx technically, right?
And the dog.
And the dog.
Evelyn.
I mean, it's within 30 feet, so
Evelyn.
it's also within. Yeah,
Evelyn,
it's all.
okay.
It's all of you. All of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I do that, or if I have something that saves Alara right now, because she's gonna lose a lot of HP.
Did die ook get frightened?
Did the get frightened?
I mean, yeah, it can. So the poor elk, who's having a rough day,
shit.
To be
is
fair,
gonna
however,
make
it
a
goes, definitely
wisdom
be sad.
saving throw off a. Nope, it's frightened as fuck.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna counter
The
charm.
existence is painful.
I will frighteningly battle him in a mind of battle where I sing something that makes it sound like we are brave men and women.
I'll sing.
Come on.
We are brave men and women. We are brave and men and also women. Yeah.
Somehow you all feel.
Heel brave. Bravest.
Hey, I'm frightened, okay? Don't.
Yeah. So is that your turn?
I will also give Alara a bardic inspiration while I perform that, because it's so,
Inspiring.
yeah, inspiring.
Sure.
Sure. The most scared bardic inspiration ever. Like, I think you can do it.
I mean, my teammates are scared while I have this thing stuck to my shoulder, and I'm like, bitch.
No, it took a chunk out of your shoulder, but you're free. And you're looking down, and there's like, yeah, there is a missing chunk of your shoulder.
That sucks. I need this.
God.
And not all your teammates are frightened.
I know
I give them
exactly. I know exactly what Rendriel needs to do.
So is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. At the end of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You are no longer considered frightened. Good for you.
Brave now. And the
Rendriel.
song turns epic.
You are not frightened, and you are not sure what Ilario is doing, but hey,
I mean, that's no surprise. I don't know what radio is doing.
he hasn't fallen asleep yet. So
Yeah,
That's
that's
best.
true.
as far as everyone's in, that's
What's this thing in the middle? Can I go like over it or how large is it?
like this one.
Yeah, the thing in the middle. Yeah.
Sure, make me an acrobatics check. Just for the lulz. Yeah, you're fine. Just slides over it.
If you
Had you roll a one, it
natural
would have been like,
Full face.
Get back up.
you're not frightened, but you do have a big fucking black eye.
Ow.
You're fine.
Uh,
But right now, it has
yeah,
beyond full cover. Like,
I also would say there's a wall here, isn't there? Yeah.
Use the
Yeah.
thing that you have.
I can't
Use
attack it
it.
after that. Was that an action?
Don't. You have the thing.
And I'm assuming the hole is too small, so I can't really pass to go in.
You don't need to.
the Alara would have to move out of the way.
Yeah.
You can squeeze in the hole. Or out of it, depending on. But
Drag her out.
she is in the way, unfortunately.
Think about the thing that you can do that Eladio
As
also
I
can
just
do.
said, I wouldn't be able to do anything else because it's an action. I could use my flying sword actually, because I have that now. I need to.
Yeah, use your action.
You do. As you throw your sword in the air, it comes to life and just stands there waiting for command.
I teleport. I send it over here.
You know what? Can I give you a flying sword that you can just pull out?
Probably a good idea.
Hey! Brr, brr, brr.
Wow.
It's a flying sword.
So
Beautiful.
theoretically, if I send it flying, teleport to the other side, could I grab it out of the air and attack with it?
Huh? Oh, it would. She's still. Like, she is literally blocking the way.
I'm tiny.
No, you're not tiny. You're pretty medium.
Don't call me medium.
I think you can control it now.
I can't.
Well, then fuck you.
Anyway, I used the cape for the mountebank to
You can like try to. I mean, you can try and see if it can squeeze through.
I don't yet throw it through. I
Try
teleport
forward.
first, and then now I let it fly and attack him with it.
Okay.
What did he do?
So you made an action to go in, and you're gonna use your.
Bonus action to send it flying and attack with it.
I don't remember. Can it attack on a bonus action alone, or do you have to use an action to attack before it can?
No, I can use a bonus action to just send the sword flying and attack with it.
Okay. Elara is very much in the way. So keep in mind, you will have to roll for hit, and then you'll have to roll who you hit. Because she's
But
in the way.
I teleport to the other side and then I let it fly.
Do you,
so,
do you take the sword with you in when you teleport?
I mean,
it's
I'm
because
still
you
holding the
fr-
sword and then I let
All
it
right.
teleport.
Alright then that's fine. Then it's no problem. Then go for attack.
And I can't sneak attack while it's flying, so it's just a normal attack.
Can you attack after you used your action to teleport?
Sword is
You
attacking.
just said.
Yeah, the sword
Oh.
is attacking.
Got it.
Whoop.
Nice.
That's an 11. That misses. The Tekeli just sidesteps it and looks over at you with these nasty red eyes.
I'm assuming the sword on its own while flying can't flank. Can't qualify as flank.
No. Sorry.
Worth trying.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn. Oh,
Alright, at the end of
low
your,
actually. Now it's the end of my turn.
at the end of your turn, it's gonna use a legendary action to use Sickening Gaze on you.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Cool.
Alright, you managed to save whatever effect it was trying to impose on you. As it just kind of stares at you, and then when it figures out nothing happened, it just goes. "Bleh."
Just kind of awkwardly stares at me.
Yeah, it just awkwardly stares at you.
How dare you?
Elara, you were standing right in front of it, and it's now looking both between you and Erendril, missing a chunk of your shoulder and being pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
I am casting Ray of Sickness on him.
Ray of Sickness?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it. Is that a ranged attack?
Yes, it is.
Because you are in melee, so I'm gonna need you to do it with disadvantage.
Yeah, how do I do that when I roll stuff?
Is saving throw based or attack roll based?
Oh, it's a saving throw based.
I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Is
Well,
saving throw based?
it takes damage and then it has to make a Constitution save.
Can you what is the
Yes, I
sickening
can.
ray you said, right? Yeah, just click on it precisely, thank you.
Just within range.
And make a ranged spell attack against us.
Yes, so you need to make a range. If you click the spell, it should make the range attack.
Okay, then I do this.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That's
There's
a
no sharpshooter.
60.
No, it's no sharpshooter.
No, take the sharpshooter out.
21.
The 10 out and the -5 out.
It just adds sharpshooter to basically
Just added the
everything you roll.
sharpshooter. I'm sorry.
I can see it being like,
Guys
what?
can click.
You have to take
Yeah, but I
this
always
out.
forget that it does that.
Sharpshooter only works for bow.
But all the
Yeah,
extra
but-
proficiency stuff, is it a 21 then?
Yes.
Yeah, it is the 21 and
And
just
then-
6 damage.
Yes, only the 6 poison. No sharpshooter, because it's not a shoot sharp.
I've never been so confused in my life, but sure.
I will try to remember next time to take the sharpshooter out before I press
But
anything else.
It's fine, it's completely fine.
I have a feeling he'll make the
Um,
Constitution save. It's just, guess.
So yeah, 21 hits. Definitely hits. It will have to make a Constitution saving throw, which it will do. Let's see here. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Because I do believe it has advantage on this. That's not. All right then.
Fail it. Fail it.
The con save. That's a 17. So there you go.
Well, at least it got something.
It has a plus 10? No, plus 7.
7 on cons.
Jesus.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Well.
It's fine.
I'll take
So it takes does it take half damage.
6.
Does it say
halved.
that? No,
So it takes no.
On
It
a
takes
hit.
It's only
takes 2d8, so it takes the 8
Ah.
damage, and on a fail save it also.
6 damage.
6 damage. The one.
Take 6 damage.
Yeah.
On a failed save, it would be poisoned, but it
Yeah, but
didn't fail, so it's not poisoned.
What kind of? It's poison damage. You hit. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought it would do.
Nice. 3 damage.
And then I'm backing off, accepting my fate of being hit again.
All right, you're backing off. It will attack again. It will use another bite.
Mhm.
As you try to back off. Oh, that was the wrong one. Sorry, I will just do the right one. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah. Just barely.
Alright. So, you take 14 piercing damage.
Those are not the issue.
No, and you take an additional 6 necrotic damage, which also reduce your maximum hit points of 36 points. So a total of 20 damage and 36 points reduction in your maximum
So a
HP.
total of 15 less, so you're at 65 now, max? Wait,
Nice.
Yes, and I'm going over here.
You guys see Elara.
Why didn't you do that in the beginning and shoot him with arrows?
As Elara fires her spell, she's like turns around with her head on her shoulder, as another shoulder just getting snapped and just here another clunk being taken off.
Thought I would try out something new, you know.
So Elara is not looking so hot.
Well,
Adriel.
I mean, HP-wise, it's all fine.
you just have 2 shoulders.
You are scared out of your mind, Adriel.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then
Does it better, but you can still lay something down, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. You just do it scaredly.
I will cast down a moonbeam on this location. So
All right,
that
go for it.
be
On what location?
it will be a 5-foot cylinder from where the Tekeli is onto the outside rim. So
Can
You post the name of the
here, and here.
like that? Okay, cool. Does it go through the? There will be enough clips on the wall, so it's fine. Yeah, okay.
It's 40 foot high, by the way.
Cool. So it basically just a beam of moonlight and hitting it. Yes.
What I want to refer to it. Here you go.
And a 5th foot radius. Okay, cool. All right. So it's a spell of DC. Is it?
Does it hit me?
It's not considered an attack roll. All right. Good to know. It's a Constitution saving throw. Well, luckily it's good at that.
Well, I mean, he still
He still takes some damage, I believe.
yeah.
Half as much, yeah, 2d10.
Fails, so he will take the full blunt.
Yeah, that's 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant damage. Okay.
And will
Sure.
refer to its original form if it is a shapeshifter. If he has
It does not revert any form, so this seems to be its form.
one. Okay, that's nice.
Debatable if that's nice.
All right.
At the end of your turn, make another wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Yeah. Advantage score. Wisdom 16.
16 is enough. You are no longer frightened.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Lona, you are not frightened.
Yeah. So the thing that the creature is in, like, is it completely solid walls or what is it? It's standing
It's basically a ruined tower where most of the walls still are kind of there, but there are cracks here and there. Then there's the big opening right there.
in. Uh-huh. Interesting. So I'm not sure if this gonna work. Let's see. I can shoot a crossbow. How far can I shoot with my light crossbow?
With your light crossbow, from where it is, it would have 3/4 cover, so it has a high AC. Like you can
Yeah,
barely
but
see
I'm
it.
not really aiming at him.
Okay.
I just want to get my arrow inside this thing. If
Okay.
like to the wall or something. Like, is that possible?
Sure.
Yeah.
Make me a range attack, like. you
Because
would.
before I do that, I want to ask if it works, because I want to cast daylight on an object.
Yeah.
So I want to cast daylight on the arrow that I'm shooting into this wall, so he can't hide in the shadows, forcing him either to, like, you know, I don't know. And I don't want to hurt Lara as well, so I want to get it inside there.
Right. So here's the thing. Unfortunately, I love the plan, but shooting with a crossbow is an action. Casting daylight is also an action.
Oh, fuck's sake!
So it would have to be in 2 separate motions. Either you cast the daylight on the arrow first, and then next time you shoot it, or vice versa, and hope that you can see the arrow enough to cast it.
Or another thing, you could cast it on like an object, then
Or
run
a
over
sword.
and drop it in there. But that means you're within 5 feet, so you would be standing basically right here when you drop it in, and
is
that
also
guy
worth doing, yes.
would be like, "Hello."
But I could also just put it on Laria's sword. Here. right?
Daylight, I think you might range 60 feet. 60 radius, but from a point you choose within range. You can just choose a point. Actually, it says here, so you don't have to. But you post the spell daylight. There's
Yeah, a 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from the point you choose within range. The sphere is a bright
Okay.
light and sheds dim light for additional 60 feet. If you choose a point on an object you're holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it. In this case, it would work with the bolt.
the question I have is, the spell's name is daylight. It doesn't specify that it's sunlight in the description, but would it be sunlight or would it be normal light?
It's normal light, I believe.
So we'll find out.
I've got to
Guess
try.
Guess we'll find out.
Because I don't want it to run away as well. So I don't want to put it a point just like inside here. So I'd rather put.
Yeah.
But I rather want to put it on the sword, because then it can follow it. You know.
Sure.
Kind of.
I'd say to help you a little bit with your affinity with your spells and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
The daylight spell would not be considered sunlight.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's a
different
great,
spell, however.
it is
Oh,
a
shit,
great
yeah,
idea, but
Very
it's a
good
great
idea.
but unfortunately, it would have to specify that it's sunlight. There's like a sunbeam, which is a spell like that, for example.
okay.
But
Yeah.
since here it would just be bright fucking light, which would be annoying, but not,
Fuck's sake.
sorry.
So bad. No.
Sorry.
Scratch that then.
I mean, you could
have
cast it,
sunbeam?
you could cast it and everyone would be like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. But it would be more a disadvantage for Ilara than for anyone
Nope,
else.
that would also be daylight.
No, she would be fine because it's normal light.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm happy it's not sunlight.
Okay.
The whole
Oh well.
spell's like calm though, which are also nice.
A great idea. Unfortunately, it's not considered sunlight.
Ah, shit. Okay. I guess. I don't know what to do.
You could throw holy water at it, or check if you have other cleric spells that go against evil things. So most clerics have something blah 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 against evil. You can see if you have any spells for that.
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah
Blah blah
against
blah against evil is
Good
great.
old
That's
blah, blah, blah.
basically how
Yeah,
it works.
A classic.
Yeah. It's the classic cleric. But I understand, like, cleric spells, there's a lot. There's a lot of cleric spells.
There's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah, so it's fine. I'll give you a little extra time. It's
So-
fine. There's a lot to go through.
Yes. So no. I don't have anything of blah blah blah.
You can cast up to 5th level, right?
No.
What fourth level?
Don't you have destroy evil or something like that?
You have. Make me a religion check, Luna.
Normal. Religion. Oh my god, what?
You have to get used to the
you are
dice.
right now. You're through these. You're in combat. Your mind's not really 100% focused.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, I wanted to do that. I wanted to be awesome. Well, I'm just gonna do the.
I would say that with Professor Scant also being there.
Well, I'm just gonna do.
With Professor Scant there as well.
Yeah, okay.
I would say that the information. Yeah, let's see how well her initiative, because she's not in the initiative order. Yeah, so she would technically have been right in front of you. Okay, so with technically that being the case, with Professor Scan and him having the knowledge that he has about vampires, he would have shouted out, bear in mind, vampires are also considered the undead.
Yeah, I gather that, but I don't know. It's so much here.
Then you do have some options being.
Yes, I saw something about
Correct. You
undead,
do
but
have
I
things
can't
like
remember.
turn
Turn
undead,
undead.
for example.
Channel Divinity.
All the cool stuff I don't have yet.
There we go. Yeah. Select you can present a holy symbol. Oops. So I can try that, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. Turn. Is it turn undead, the one?
Yep. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna do the. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
So.
It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff here.
It's the turn on that. Alright, so as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute, which means it's frightened, basically. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away as it can, or it cannot willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also cannot take reactions. Alright then, so
Yep.
you're taking out your holy symbol,
Yes.
giving a slight prayer that is heard high enough. Elara, make me a perception check, please. Okay. As you hear the prayer,
What symbol is it?
and some of the things she says is weirdly recognizable. And as she kind of like shoves her holy symbol out to Shung, and you see the divine pulse being released, you immediately recognize the symbol as being of Saloon.
Oh, holy shit! Oh, that makes things difficult now. I know, right? No, I know why the holy water feels so wrong. Oh, shit.
With that in mind, I will see if the vampire spawn will, or the no vampire will succeed. On a wisdom saving throw, I believe it was. What is your spell DC? That's 16.
16. Yeah.
Alright, so wisdom saving throw. Yeah, that's okay. Nope. Alright then.
So basically, she took the reverse card, and she said no you, and then the
Yep.
vampire was afraid.
Basically. All right then. Is that your turn?
Everyone is blocking, so I would like to move.
Sure.
So
you,
this object-
you make me a perception check too.
Yeah, okay.
With disadvantage, consider that you are focused on the spell.
Disadvantage
Can't give her
and
disadvantage. She rolls natural ones all the time. So you're gonna do it?
perception, you say?
Yeah.
Now you roll good.
You do see Ilara's reaction going from immediately looking over at you with these big eyes of... You're just like, why is she looking at me like that? That's it.
Yeah.
All right, so you have 30 feet of movement, so...
I guess. Oh, whoops. I have the wrong tool. The thing that's like the one here. Can I just walk on top of it, or do I need to go around it? This thing.
I mean, where are you going?
I wanted to get a better point of view, like into this creature's position, kind of thing.
So you want to be on top of this?
Yeah.
Sure, make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Acrobatic, you say? Oof.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now is the good rolls, I guess. I suppose.
Yeah, you just step up on the pillar and just stand there, yeah, without any issue whatsoever.
Yep. Okay, that's my turn then.
All right then.
You're a perfect target now.
Onyx, you are afraid.
Are you afraid? If you're afraid, you can still attack, right? With a disadvantage.
You
Yes, but you cannot move closer.
No, I don't
We should.
need to.
You do have a cannon, but from where it is, it has half cover. From where you are, you can see a little bit of it. So yeah, it has half cover from you.
And you have disadvantage, which means there's a higher likelihood of rolling a 1, 2, or 3.
Do it.
You don't think I know this?
You hit.
Oh my god, what the
course.
fuck? What the
Well,
fuck?
unfortunately, with the high AC it has, it would miss.
Oh, okay.
Managed to hit the.
Roll the shots.
All right, go
Does
for it.
he make a larger hole in the wall so there's less?
14,
Close.
yeah. So you strike it 2 times at the hole. Yeah, I'll say it may be a little bit wider now since you're blowing. So fair enough. Next time it might only have a quarter's cover if it stands in place. But yeah, unfortunately, it did have some pretty solid cover where it is. Seems pretty intelligent. Let's say it like that. And with some saving throw, you're good to go. You're no longer frightened. Well done.
Yeah.
My dog is dog, Jesus.
This guy is
Oh,
frightened.
no.
Oh, yeah, right. So, Eberron, you see the gnoll basically after having taken another lunch of meat from Elara, looks around with you with a bit of her shoulder in its mouth, just smiling at you. And then you hear this weird prayer from outside, and it goes from smiling to just dropping the meat and looking like flat out scared out of its mind. It will... Yeah, no, we will get the fuck out. It did not expect anyone to being that kind of resistance, so it will use its... Yeah, it will turn into a mist.
What? What?
It can change in the moonbeam.
Vampire.
At least it
Can it
Can't
change
fight
forms
me
in
like
the
that.
moonbeam?
Since it's under the moonbeam, because then it would do like this. And oh, okay. It's fair. It's good you're saying it. It's good you're saying it, but
Yeah, that works.
it's good you're saying it. But it would be like, I'm just gonna stand over here, and then. The funny thing is, because if it has been here and it had to go this way, it couldn't because it can't go closer. But in this case, it's like, I'm just gonna go over here. And then it is... Actually, it's gonna let you attack... The sword itself does not get one, but you get one. There.
Well, attack it.
Yep, hits, so it will take the 6 damage. Yep. And now you just see it, as you see it running away, you just see as it begins to turning into mist and fly out of these holes here and is gone.
Great. Eladi's just gonna keep singing.
Please don't.
We're not frightened anymore. Oh
We are so brave. So
the vampire ran away because he got frightened instead.
so you just turned into a mist?
Yes.
Yep.
Turn into mist.
Turn-
That's a
turn into a
vampire
mist.
thing.
Into German mist?
All right. As
I hope
combat is
not. I
now,
would be thinking like shit.
as combat is now technically considered over,
Unintended.
you guys looking around, the frightened state also being removed from you guys.
Yeah. From the dog.
As you can see, Rendril is still in there, and you guys, so most of you probably don't know it's gone. You just saw it. You saw it. Most of you, actually all of you except the Rendril, would see it kind of run away, and the Rendril would see that it kind of like just goes into mist and then flies in through the holes in the walls here. That would be.
That would be like, where did it go?
Those would be too small for me to pass, would it, right?
Unfortunately, yeah, they are not very large holes.
Is it-
Like not
is
in the
this-
sense that we can actually go through.
Is it now big enough for me to walk through here?
Yeah, you would be able to go in for it, yeah.
Alright,
In
I'll
that case,
go in.
it's on the other side here where it has disappeared through.
I would ask a Rindrail if I could go past. So I can see over here. Okay.
Are you
Just
looking
cave
through the
system.
hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it stab me in the eye?
Did I see which passage the mist went through?
Basically run right in front of him.
Do I see it?
As you look over on the other side, you do see a mist form that is turning back into a normal form. As it looks back to you and connecting eyes with you, I'm gonna need you to make a.
Bitch, I was singing! I'm brave!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
This isn't a frightened thing. This is a sickening gaze.
Should be enough.
You succeed. It doesn't take any effect, and it just snarls at you. And
Whoa, ho, ho, ho! I'm also seeing it. All right, it's my turn
Sure,
now.
sure,
Now let me think.
sure.
Don't
Think
let
fast,
anyone-
because it is moving.
Nah. Yeah. Okay. My question is, if I turn into a giant ape right here, can I smash the wall?
You can certainly try.
I will try.
It is okay. There.
Iron.
What? So what happens if there's not enough room for you to turn into a giant ape?
I smash the wall.
No, polymorph will
Are you
not.
sure about that? Because I believe that you cannot. If there's not enough room, you can't.
Oh,
Right?
polymorph will do it.
I don't think it says. Does it say here? If it writes it out here, then I mean I guess I would know and wouldn't do it. But if it doesn't write it out, I would try it.
Don't think it says.
No, it doesn't say.
Yeah, it doesn't specify, but I mean. It
So
makes
then I
sense.
would
Yeah.
try. Yeah, but I mean, it might push me back here. It might push me out here. I don't know.
Might kill her.
Might have smashed me.
It might cram me in here, or it might destroy the wall because I'm crammed in. Yeah, I could do
I'll
any
take a
of
step back.
it. When you see me just start casting,
So
I've seen this Uga Uga spell before.
so make me an Arcana check.
All right.
Okay, with your knowledge about it, you will either have enough strength and force to push through the obstacles.
Mm-hmm.
If you do not, it could go horribly wrong.
How strong does the wall look?
Stronger than on the other side.
Crumblingly?
No, it looks like it goes all the way up through the ice cavern up top.
Okay.
Like it is.
Then instead,
It looks fairly solid. Like it's possible. I'm just telling you that it can, and in your mind you would know, go horribly wrong.
Okay. Then instead, I would cast hypnotic pattern again
Okay,
on that guy.
go for it. So
Well,
what's the DC?
17 wisdom save with disadvantage. And I hope you have left the turn timer, because it might matter in a second.
That is a natural 19 and natural 16 with a +1. It succeeds.
Well, then I just walk back, sadly.
Aww. Being all disappointed, like meh.
No. Well, that guy's gone.
My sword flies back into the scabbard and I go through the door.
Done.
So,
you
I
guys
will
kill?
say, no.
It is going to turn to mist.
It turned back and then it went north. I guess we can go south here and see if it leads us somewhere. There was an entrance from the south in that system over there on the right.
Yeah,
So.
there is an entrance.
So we can just see if it leads us up there.
Make me a both you and Eberron being in there in the tower. Make me a perception check, both of you. Okay, yeah, you would both see the different kinds of the interior walls are decorated with all kinds of weirdly shifting geometric patterns. And you would also see both of you with that roll in the corner. You didn't see it at first because you were concentrating on something else there. It's a human skeleton that is lying with white ropes that lies on the floor. And both of you would have seen these weird, almost shifting patterns on the walls.
Shifting as in they're moving?
Somewhat, yeah, it seems. There's these like geometric patterns that seems to be shifting around. You're not sure if it's illusionary or if it's actually shifting around, but it sure looks like it's not an illusion.
I would ask Onyx to come in here.
Oh, the white ropes. Like, is there anything else besides it, or?
Not really. It's a nice white rope, but it doesn't really say anything. It's really, really nice material. A material that you haven't really seen before. It's.
Do you want to look at this guy before I touch him and break things
as
apart?
you go through it, it also have a it has a holy symbol that seems to be made out of silver, and it's shaped like a 4-pointed star.
Okay.
So you guys can make a history check if you want to try and figure out where it's from.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm great at history.
Ooh.
Okay, so the Rendril has no idea, but you two know that it is the holy symbol of Mistral.
Oh.
Strong. Okay. Now, if is that basically all we find on him if we search him?
Yeah. Okay, that's all he had. Seems to have been long to put post, so.
Okay.
Why did you get me over here?
No, I thought you might search. Or do you know what these patterns on the wall mean? Maybe. Are they magical?
Do I see anything familiar?
Make me an Arcana check. 21.
I'll use Flash of Genius for 25.
Okay. As you trace your fingers over it and you begin looking at it, it begins making sense to you. It is definitely magical. And as you begin looking through it, it seems to be some kind of magic that can empower. And as you guys are talking and listening, looking to it, you hear the Professor Scant like behind you as Villain is also curiously looking in. And you hear him going, yes, the Netherese spellcasters and wizards would come here. This is a tower where they will regain their spent magic more quickly. Despite the extensive damage that's been here, I would venture that it probably still kind of works. With your 21 Arcana and 25 with the Flash of Genius, you are pretty certain you can make it work.
Then, so Onyx, do you think you can?
From what you can gather, with the help of Professor Scan, it seems that any character who takes a short rest inside a tower regains 1 spell slot of 3rd level or lower.
Oh,
pretty good.
I could probably fix this, but the question is, do you wanna take more time here?
How long would it take you to fix it?
How long would it take to fix me?
An hour, which is in line with a short rest. So, during the short rest with an hour, it would be done.
Oh, so it's basically already done. Still working.
It's basically a short rest, an hour, yes.
But then we would need another hour to get back.
No,
to spell.
that would be part of it. So we would be
Okay.
like working on it, and then the hour
I see.
is done. Boom.
Okay. So, should we do that, or should we go up and
We
find
need
that
it.
vampire? I mean, it wouldn't hurt for me.
Yeah, and I believe your cleric has also used spells that is
Yes.
below third or lower,
Yeah.
so that could regain a slot there. So,
Yeah,
but as always, it's up to you.
I mean,
Who knows what matters of things can happen down here?
We could also try and walk around for now. Go up, find that vampire, kill it, and then go back,
Yeah,
I suppose.
I think we'll do that.
It's up to you.
well, I don't mind if we continue and search for this vampire. But it's also, I'm looking slightly to Lara, like checking out how she's doing. I mean,
Do you need a
Fine.
short rest?
No, it's fine. I'm not taking a rest in here anyway.
What are you doing, Lara? Are you just staring at the...
I'm staring at Lona, and I guess that I heard at least what they found, so I'm at least telling them that I'm not gonna take a rest in that damn tower anyway.
Yeah, you guys see that Elara is... While normally with magic, you guys are used to being able to pretty easily rearrange your rooms and making sure that they heal and stuff like that. But despite numerous attempts trying to fix their wounds, they like keep bleeding and keep just not heal in the way that you guys expect. Whatever it is, it seems like the creature did some, at the moment, permanent damage to her. So you guys would see that even though you have bandages and stuff like that, they are bleeding through slowly but surely.
Do you have anything that could help her? I would ask Luna.
I'm
I'm fine. I don't need help. That's okay. Let's just move on. Let's get him. It's okay. Don't I? It's okay.
Alright.
you don't look well.
It's good. I don't think you can know how well I feel or not. So let's just move on, okay?
And yes, the rest of you would pick up that there is this
Yep.
tension.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Not at
Alex and
all.
Alex, who doesn't give
Super
a
easy
shit?
to play towards Jenna, though. I have to admit that. Oh,
You're gonna hate this. Well,
This okay, let's move on then, I guess. Okay. Well,
Up to you.
let's go.
How long does the fucking elk last for?
Until dawn.
Until it's dead or until dawn?
Until I get my
Ten
my
extra hit
blessing.
points. Yeah.
my blessing.
So,
Until I'm blessed again.
I'm moving down.
no. When you moved around me, I would just be like, could you stay at my pace, please? I could maybe need some help walking.
I thought you're
Didn't you
fine,
say-
Elara.
I'm saying that very silently to Adriel, so you guys don't hear it.
Oh, are you?
I am.
Oh, how
Do I-
silently. Roll
you
me
were way
stealth.
too far away. You're inside the tower while
Alright.
she's gone. So, like,
Are you sure everything is going okay?
you guys are 20 feet away and
Yeah.
building.
Alright,
So,
just stay close then.
Just
but
wait
you
until
see,
people
they
let me
are
out.
moving away from you guys. So,
Mhm. Well,
Oh,
yeah, I would move, but there's people in front of me.
Yeah, fucking Verlin.
Yeah, I was waiting for.
Villain never moves her goddamn old ass.
There's no
While
full
we are
outside.
moving down, I would ask him if he can use his staff or if we need a spell for it.
Yeah, I'm doing the book
Okay.
and you have the womb And then
Right, so everyone who is
That's
moving
fine.
stealthily, make me a stealth check.
yeah,
Lona with
plus 10.
disadvantage. Sorry.
DD stealth.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow! Holy shit!
You guys are rolling. Like, this is the wrong day to roll this shit, guys.
No.
I mean,
Oh.
I think we need Valen to roll to make succeed
Randall,
as a
though.
party.
For the stealth.
Like, overall,
good.
it's
You're like
going okay.
non-existent.
It's fine.
I'm used to it, I'm always getting low, don't worry.
She rolls a 19, so she's good.
Alright, everybody is moving in. What the hell is this? A drill? The fuck?
Oh, I think it's a clip.
Oh, now I see.
All right. So as you guys come into this area,
That's a big hole.
you see that there is
Oh,
basically
Jesus Christ.
the top of a partially shattered tower that rests on its side right now, and in the middle of the about 30-foot high cavern, give or take, there are once again long icicles hanging from the ceiling above the toppled spire.
I look at the top to find the thingies.
North of the tower is a 15-foot diameter hole in the floor that seems to be the upper end of a tunnel.
Okay, before we do anything else, I'm just gonna do Vigilant Blessing on myself.
Okay.
So can I jump down? How deep is
yeah,
it?
is this the hole I should jump down to?
Yes. I look up to I see Memphis and shit.
Excuse me.
Make me a perception check.
Let's be very fair. None of us know a lot about.
It seems to be, as far as you can ascertain, just ice pickles this time.
Ice pickles.
Talent.
All
Would one of the
So who went in first?
Adriel.
Adriel.
Adriel and Alara.
Hello.
I was right
roll
behind.
roll me a 1d12 piece.
Yeah. Dash R.
Don't fuck it up, please.
Piece.
Go,
Please do.
go. It's a 2.
Ooh. Okay.
I said don't fuck it up.
You don't know yet.
Who knows?
Okay, so I need all of you to roll me a 1d20.
2 vampires.
Right back.
Dash R 1d20.
My dog is on.
20.
Yeah.
19.
Woo!
1.
Another one.
Oh god.
It seems like it's not going that well.
Need to roll one as well, energy.
Sorry?
Was my dog need to roll one as well?
No.
Wait.
Special
wait.
intimidation check
No,
doesn't
no, no, no,
succeed
no.
with your ability there,
Wait.
Jenna. I'm so tough.
Did she mistype? Because for her it says rolling d20, not 1d20.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
You might have mistyped something. I'm not
No.
sure.
No.
No, it's fine.
I mean
It doesn't
D20 is
matter.
still one
It's the same for
D20.
Onyx, so yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fine. It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
doesn't matter.
However,
Yeah,
as you guys in here the room, Adriel, as you're standing in here and you're looking around, you're keeping an eye on Alara and everyone else around. You, and only you, begin hearing these weird whispers. You just hear like a stream of whispers that just keeps mentioning your name.
It's gonna jump
It's from
down the wall.
all kinds of different ways. You just hear Adriel,
Oh, that.
Adriel. And as you're like looking around, there's just no way of really figuring out where it's coming from. But you can hear it. You can definitely hear it.
Yikes.
As you're looking around the others, they don't seem to be like, but you can definitely hear it.
That's not good.
Is
It's
he
almost
doing
like
that,
it
like
brushes past you all the time, and you're like doing like trying to look around, gauge
Oh.
it, but
That's annoying.
you say that? Well, that's
No.
annoying.
Out of nowhere. That's annoying. No. Guys, can you hear noises?
Like
no, not
noises?
really.
Like what?
It
Like ice
feels
cracking?
Like something is calling out my name here,
From where?
everywhere.
That's
Spooky.
not possible.
You really don't hear anything?
No. Especially nothing that calls your name.
Well,
something is definitely calling it.
I don't. I mean, I can
Is
hear
it coming from that
Did
hole? And I
something
walk
hit
up to
you
the
in the
hole
fight?
and I look in.
Oh no, I'm
It is-
fine.
It's both coming from the hole. It's coming from above you. It's coming from behind you. It's coming from just all kinds of places.
I'm just walking a little bit, seeing if I can hear it
In the
louder
hole.
somewhere.
Just answer them and ask them what they
Hello,
want.
hello.
Just keep repeating your name from different directions.
Okay, that's really fucking annoying.
Maybe walk around and then they get louder or quieter.
Yeah, that might be smart. Are they becoming louder somewhere? Not nearing that fucking thing.
As you pass the hole, these voices are gone.
Oh,
No.
so I walk a little bit back. Voice is coming back.
Nope, they're gone.
Weird. The voice stopped
Oh, when?
when I walked past his hole. Belen, can you tell me anything about something that makes something like that?
Well, I am not sure. She kind of like looks over at Professor Scan's like, well, I mean, it might just be you who's finally losing it. Who knows? Could also be ghosts. Could also be shadows. It could also be. I haven't the faintest.
That's reassuring. Thank you.
Here to help.
I know. I don't think it's a smart plan to jump down one of these things. Shall we just continue on? I use
Saw something down the hole.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I asked if I could see something when I was standing next to it.
yeah.
Okay. The hole in the floor is like the mouth of a. Looks like a glass smooth tunnel that has been created by something huge. But it seems to be able to slide down on.
Oh,
Can
but
we
you
see
know,
it
so
now?
it's straight down.
it's not straight down. It seems to be like you can see about 30 feet down, and then makes a snap in the tunnel where it goes a different direction.
Oh. Well, I think before we go that way, maybe we check on the vampire
I mean,
like we wanted to.
we definitely need to first go up. I mean, you said I saw an entranceway, but leading up there.
Onyx, you were standing over by the tower. Were you like searching it or just walking by?
I was like somewhat looking at the area, but nothing specific. Just
Okay,
looking around.
just make me an investigation check. Okay, well, the 24, you would see it. You see, like,
Very nice.
inside the broken tower, there is like a tucked away, like a little wooden chest.
All the loot.
I'll walk over to it.
Okay. You probably have to crawl in, but you can get to it and can take it out. It's not bolted down or anything, but it is like a little wooden chest. It has like it looks like it has like a sliding bolt latch to it, which is frozen completely fast.
I drag it out into the open.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys see Onyx coming out with a dragging chest, and there's like this bolt latch that's frozen to it.
Nice.
Is it
nice find.
locked beyond just being frozen? Or
No, it just seems that the bolt latch itself is frozen. So if you unfroze it, it could probably be opened.
Yeah, I'll just do some firebolt into it.
Sure.
Okay.
That's the only
not bad.
thing I have, so you know.
I mean, I assume you would be like close up in hand and
Yeah.
using it almost like a human torch. Yeah, it wouldn't take that long as you melt away the ice. Basically, as you melt away the ice, the latch itself just falls off. It can
And
be opened.
I open it.
Right. as you look inside, first of all, Adriel, the voices are back. And Onyx, you see it has a lot of bottles, and most of the bottles seems to have been smashed. But there are two, and you recognize these, two potions of superior healing. Because you guys are gonna need all the help you can get.
No, they're definitely cursed. Don't take them.
They're gonna give you diarrhea.
They're created by some druid who think he made it right.
Yeah.
That was the best moment ever.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna drink the mystery potion. Nothing bad can happen wrong.
Alright, drink it right now.
Shitting for days.
Yeah,
Is there anything else in it?
24
Or
hours.
just the 2 potions?
No, just the two potions. The rest are just smashed bottles.
Oh,
And regarding hit points, like, are they temporary hit points? Are they there until you lose them, or is there like a?
Temporary points are there when you lose them, they're gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So those would be the first you would remove from if you have them and take damage.
Anyone needs a healing potion?
I think Elara
Yeah.
could need
Yeah,
one.
but it
and
would be a waste on me right now.
No, that
Oh, not for now. Why would you think it now? That's stupid.
I mean, I'm not getting hit that often, so I would say
Yeah.
maybe Rendril needs one.
It says while bleeding through her wounds.
Yeah.
just a flash.
And also just leaning on a wall, leaving blood stains like.
Yeah. So
It looks, with you guys being close to Elara and having passed her and stuff like that, it looks like a very nastily infected wound on her shoulder. Like something like if you saw it in real life, you'd be like, that's not good. Like it looks wrong.
and we tried to like do.
You guys
the normal
technically
thing.
haven't tried anything.
Oh, okay. Well.
She's just been hurt for everything. Just,
Yeah.
but you know, hey.
Yeah.
Yikes.
If no one wants it, I'll just take it myself.
Kitchen, just give me one.
I'll give it to Elara.
All right. You now have a superior healing potion.
Okay.
So are you gonna move up now or down, or how are you gonna
I
sit
think
out?
it's smart to leave the whole beef for now.
There's nothing over here, right? I mean, I can see
There
it
is
there.
just perfect.
No, there's
There's a pathway. Okay.
there's a pathway up
Okay.
there where the mist regained its form, according to Eladio, I think.
Sounds as if we have to go there then.
All right, let's go then. And we'll move.
All right.
There,
So you guys moving away once again. Adriel just. Adriel.
These, I can hear them again. The voices. The back voice.
Adriel, are you okay?
I don't know. This place creeps me the fuck out, man.
By the way, Energy, when we were in combat and I saw Lona attack with a sword with a moonblade, did that look like a heel deal elven moonblade, or?
Make me a perception check.
So,
It very much looked like it, with a few changes, but yes. You definitely recognize it as of same descent, but with some obvious physical and magical changes.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, you guys, if you
I've
just
let you pass.
Nope.
all right. So before you go even further, let me just.
Oh, jeez.
She's not going in before you.
So for where you are now,
When
for
we're
Onyx,
here-
that you're moving in. Yeah, for where you are now, Eladio.
Yeah. I would tell them I think I saw him move this way, but I don't know anymore. That's what I would say.
I would.
So right here, yeah, you could just see. You can't really see anything else. There's not much tracks or anything.
While we walk here, I would like to do a Twilight Century.
Okay.
So
Remind me what that does.
it does that. So since
Okay.
it walks with me, I want to make the area and no.
We all have
Oh.
dark vision or night vision, though.
All right, but you also get
Yeah,
temporary hit
but-
points. So roll me a 1d6.
You can't. You only get one. No.
What? Yeah. It's either I can either
Oh,
way
it is just
do.
midnight.
Yeah.
I'm lying. I suck.
Yeah.
So roll a 1d6. All right, so you guys will have 14 temporary hit points as this weird moonlight coming from God knows where is shining around Lona. And I assume all of you would have passed through it since it's 30 feet. And just to make sure, yep, all of you. It is Ilera, it doesn't. You can
just twilight.
feel. You can feel that it is. You're surprised that it's not daylight. Anything. It's twilight, so it's not discomforting for you at all. On the contrary, twilight for you is like fine, almost pleasant. And at first you're like, this is weird. Like, this is not the things we've heard about. Saloon, but clearly this magic is helping. And then at the back of your mind, you just more feel than hear that. Oh, this is like this. It's wrong magic. It's not. It's weird. It's wrong. But you do get your temporary hit points.
Okay.
You begin feeling a little bit, not conflicted, but perhaps a little bit confused.
Sounds
As
about right.
something deep inside of you desperately wants to, like, no, that's evil. Like, get away with it, or not necessarily evil, but it's wrong. But another part is like, you just like, well, it's helping, but all right. But the rest of you you all take this temporary hit points. It would be 14 temporary hit points to everyone.
Hell yeah.
All right.
14 temporary HP. Because I thought it would be 6.
Plus
temporary-
cleric
Ah,
level.
plus cleric level. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
Yes.
got it. Yes.
And Onyx is moving into a new area. Onyx, as you begin moving in, from what you can see, it's a flat, slightly candid slab of stone that rests in the center of the room. It's about a 20-foot high cave. On the right side of it, it's rough, almost as if the slab has been torn from a larger structure. It's about 8 foot long, give or take, 4 foot wide, and it's covered with frost.
Okay. Does it look like a tomb?
Looks more like just a slab of stone, not necessarily a tomb.
Is something written on it? 'Cause there's like scribblings.
There is something underneath the ice. You'd have to remove the ice.
Okay, I would tell everyone before we touch this thing, let's keep in mind that it might blow up in our face. So maybe there should only be one person opening it and the others wait outside.
I just say opening it. The professor said, "This is not for opening. It's an information tablet, you moron. Remove the eyes, and then you can read it."
You know what? You guys do that, villain. Can you let me pass? I'll just wait outside.
Feel a little like sure.
Right, I'll just wait over here.
You, Tin Man, can't you remove the fucking ice?
Can't you just fucking name me by my name?
I have no idea what your name is.
What you're saying is that you're not listening at all to anything being said.
Generally speaking, no.
Onyx.
Sounds like Onyx.
Good day, Onyx. Onyx, can you use some kind of fire to remove the ice?
Sure. And I'll
He's
catch
gonna-
firebolt at it.
He's gonna forget the name, isn't he?
As you begin
Maybe,
melting and
you know.
scraping off the ice, there's a script etched into the top, and then there's an open eye that's carved into it. And as you look at it closer, you realize that the pupil of the eye looks to be a stone button that can probably be pressed.
I press it.
Okay. As you begin pressing it, Professor Scan is like being hold up, and she's like, "Take the free self-guided tour of Eberron. Press the eye to cast the spell." As he hears the click.
Oh my god.
Onyx.
Oh no.
The snicker.
Ah.
Onyx is in the Museum of Eberron now.
Oh yeah.
So,
It's a bit him.
Onyx, you now, through the Stab of Stone, have access to Arcane Eye spell, which is now activated as for the rest of you, more or less invisible eye is floating about around you that you can control. So you now have the option to control an arcane eye as part of a concentration up to about an hour. You can use an action to move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction, and there's no limit to how far away from the eye that you can move. It cannot enter another plane of existence though. A solid barrier blocks the eye's movement, but the eye can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch in diameter.
Can I also get the eye?
I start
So-
moving it towards the
Yeah, so you can.
hole.
Against what hole?
Send it down the hole.
The big, that's what I just said. The big hole. The chamber you were just in.
Yes.
With the tower.
You'll have to go back.
Was what?
Technically, he can just do it.
Yeah.
here.
Oh no, yeah, you can just keep on doing it. Yeah, so you'll have to move for every action, so it's every second, but every 6 seconds. Sorry, but yeah, you can move it back from where you want it to.
Yeah, I would move it all the way. Also,
So-
and inside.
For this effect, I'll just snatch your characters because that's easier. And you're gonna send it down the hole.
Yep.
All right. For
On
the
the
sake of
stream
this,
we go.
it's 30 feet per 6 seconds, so it's 300 feet per a minute. Yeah, you have a lot of time. We'll just take this in whatever happens. Keep in mind, you guys have no idea what's going on. You guys can just see that he's like, his eyes goes blank, and Onyx is just standing still right now. Onyx will still be in there. His finger's still on the button, it's pushed, and his eyes are just blank. And you guys, all of you make me a perception check.
I guess not me, because I'm not in the room.
No, all of you, because it will have to travel,
Oh,
right?
okay. Oh, okay.
This is a high DC though. So yeah, okay.
Oh, a rend
A rental, you're the only one who when you as we're standing and you're looking around, you just see this shimmer just go past you and down the hallway you came from. That's basically all. The rest of you just see Onyx just keep pressing the button and his eyes are just gone. Like they're just he looks like he's mentally another place.
Did you guys see that?
What now?
Shimmer that just flew
God,
by.
I did not see a shimmer.
Sent
No.
to where we came from.
Well, as long as it's not the damn vampire, I don't actually care right now.
Onyx, we're going on a little travel.
Hell yeah.
As you go, send the eye down the tunnel. As you can see, it is a fairly big tunnel. You come down here, it begins widening up and spreading out. So where are you going? And yeah, you guys can follow on the stream, it's completely fine. Just keep in mind your characters has no idea.
I'll go to the left first.
To the left. As you're going down here, you see that it is going even further down. As you assume from what you can see just there, as to how far it's going down, it is most likely going down towards the Underdark.
And I go down into the hole.
Thing is, with this hole here, it is continuing for ever. It just keeps on going. We're talking like 5 minutes in and it's still going. It is turning around in places, but it keeps going almost complete, not straight downwards, but you get the feeling that you're going downwards all the time. And you're about 5 minutes in and it's still going. About 10 minutes in and it's still going.
When 5 minutes in, I would turn around.
Okay, so we're gonna take you back to the entrance. Then you have spent, let's say, 12 minutes all in total.
I'll go towards the place with the water.
As you come in, you see these pools of ice, basically. You see this enormous cave that has glassy walls and have a smooth dome ceiling about 40 feet up or so. And you also see the two large pools that, for some unknown odd reason, seem to have steam rising from them.
I'll go into the top pool, down into it.
You should go in the pool, because now I need to know what happens if
if something evil can see it. Don't wake it yet.
Well, that's interesting. Let's see here.
What exactly did the thing say again? The written thing? Do you guys remember?
No, never mind. It would not take any kind of damage. It would just go through. So you only have a visual sensation. So you have no idea where it passes through the water, and it's deep. It is quite deep. How much? It doesn't even say how much visual. Oh, 30 feet. Okay, so you can see 30 feet down, and then just blackness.
I'll just go back up again.
All right. Make me a perception check. Your perception check. So you are seeing it with your eyes just through this one. 15. 15? Okay. As you're looking around in the pool, there is just outside of your periphery. You see just a little bit. There is something out there. Something.
Well, in that case, I go deeper.
As you go deeper, you do see as you come further down, it is far down. It seems like you only saw maybe the tail of it. It is a huge looking creature, like really fucking big. And it seems to be swimming around in the deepest part of the pool as you keep going downwards. It is not a creature that you've seen before. It has these like wing-like fins that flares up on the back of the creature's head. and it has this huge white mouth that is just brimmed with jagged teeth. It almost looks like it has almost like 1,000 legs to it that is just all the way down his body. From what you can tell from it, looking there, it looks like it's huge, like a huge monstrosity. It is very, very big. It is blue in color and have almost these like wing-like span, and all the way down his body, all the way down his spine, all the way down to his tail, there is these like red-hot protrusions that goes up and they steam in the water around it.
Do the two pools seem to connect at any point?
No.
After a few minutes, I would go back up.
So consider what you spend down there and the information you get. We'll say you're about 20 minutes in.
And I'll go upwards. Up.
Yeah, you can control yourself, it's fine.
Oh yes, of course.
I'll just do this for fun, so to make it even harder for you, reduce this to 30. That didn't change things.
It
Cool.
did.
Oh, it did? Okay, good. Perfect. In there you just see basically it seems to be like an empty cavern.
Full ceiling as well? Or any caverns into there?
No, this seems like more like a normal cavern, not smooth or anything, but there's nothing in here, it seems, as far as you can tell. Okay.
Not that was a waste of time.
As you are now about 26 minutes in. Almost halfway through your spell. By the way, the rest of you guys, he's just standing there with a finger on the button. And gone.
I'm outside of the room, so.
You guys are just
Yeah, sucks
resting
for you.
around,
And,
waiting.
can we see? Can we see if he's like in pain or if he's just calm or?
Well, he
like,
seems somewhat normal.
Is this normal for him?
It's not weird.
Him
Sure.
fiddling with
It's not uncommon, so.
him fiddling with weird stuff and pressing things he shouldn't press. Yeah, that's normal.
So should we be worried about this or?
No, normally he gets insane and then he kills everyone, but if that doesn't happen,
Oh,
it's
see,
okay.
because this is interesting. Where you are now. Where? Yeah, no. As you begin moving up against this tunnel. Yeah, I snuffed. As something violently removed your vision from the eye. And you're back again.
Hey.
Can I, during his little expedition, have scouted that a bit?
Sure. We can take your head now. And
It would stealth,
we'll see this happens while Onyx is out. So where are you going?
stealthily gone down.
Sure, roll me a stealth check. Roll me a stealth check. Please roll a 1. 21.
The other one was a 1, however.
So, yeah, you
Got to the boots of own guys.
Right, as you are scouting in here, you see what looks to be like a golem head. Lying on the side, like in the middle. It's about 20-foot high cave, this one. You see this enormous head that is made of iron, and its eyes do give up this weird golden light.
I think I'd probably go with him if I notice him sneaking past me.
With a 21?
I didn't sneak past you.
Oh, okay.
I was
Yeah,
already outside.
So you know that he is just...
Yeah, then I go with him because it takes up a while, I suppose. So yeah.
Sure, make me a stealth check.
There goes your stealth around
Oh
you.
god, here goes
There goes your stealth,
the
motherfucker.
least stealthy person. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
Actually,
Oh,
it's fine now.
he's You hear him, but he's pretty stealthy. You see the same. This golden head that has these.
Okay.
There's these eyes that are glow with a golden light from them.
Mm-hmm.
Like the back of the head is like broken down so you can see inside. Or...
I would tell him, you want to go search it?
You don't know where the light comes from.
What do you mean? Of the head?
Is the top of the head here like broken down so you can see inside of the head, or?
No, you can't really see inside of the head. It just seems like it's blocked off, like solid stone.
Like, move up a bit and look into the eyes. Like, try if I see something.
Okay. Are you just looking at it, or are you saying anything, or?
I'm just looking right now.
They just look back. It seems.
Is it sentient?
Who knows?
Hello.
Well, does it? If I move, do the eyes like follow me, or?
Anybody in there?
A bit like looking at a picture where it's looking directly at it. Kind of has that same feeling to it. By the way, who said hello?
Rendriel.
Hello.
In which language do you say hello?
I only know. No. Yeah, I just do it in common.
Okay. No reaction.
In Elfish.
Just.
Do you think it can speak?
As you say hello in Elvish, the eyes blink once.
Oh shit! I say hello in Goblin, Undercommon, Draconic, Abyssal.
None of it has any effect.
Elvish. I would ask him in Elvish if he understands Elvish, and if yes, he should blink once.
He blink once.
I ask him if he doesn't I say, if you don't understand me, blink once, also in Elvish. Does he blink once?
It blinks 3 times.
Okay, good. Okay, so he understands me. I just wanted to make sure that he doesn't just blink once when he hears Elvish. I ask him if a vampire can pass here.
It blinks once.
Well, this is gonna be difficult because he can only say yes or no.
Yes and no questions, yeah.
Have you been here for a very, very long time?
It blinks once.
Do you like being here?
It blinks twice.
Oh, that kind of sucks. Is there a way we can help you?
It blinks 3 times.
Does that mean you don't know?
It blinks once.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I just leave the chamber with Onyx and asking Elara and Adriel, to where everyone went.
They went to this way.
So are we just gonna leave Onyx there? Is that
He
fine?
will be fine. Yeah,
Onyx
he
will be fine. Okay, you can move over there.
Oh man.
You would come in and see them talking to a golem.
Stoneheads.
Oh,
Stonehead.
Is it big enough? Is it too big for us to like place on the wall? It's like very heavy.
It's huge.
It's a gigantic stonehead.
so you're just talking to a stonehead.
Yes, he's stoned.
It seems to at least somewhat be sentient.
Well, I mean, not somewhat, pretty sentient, I would say.
Well, they are talking to that stonehead. I will whisper to Elara.
Sounds like an interesting conversation.
So, true. So what do you think about the new person?
I mean, I can't really say if she's capable of anything yet. At least, well, I mean, she was downed right in the first fight, but I mean, that happens to the best of us, right?
That is true.
Oh, the shade.
But there's more between you two.
I mean, I just don't trust her yet. She was sent in by the albino tiefling. Why should I trust her? I don't know why you guys just trusted her. She could be everyone.
True. And if that happens, you see how fast she can die, right?
I mean, it shouldn't be a hard fight.
It's like Felin. Just let her use all her special magic, and then she also dies like an old crow.
I didn't see her cast much good magic yet.
True. She definitely seems like a whole.
And I mean, if light is what she likes so much, maybe I just cast darkness and we will end it quicker.
True. How are the wounds?
It's okay. It's and I'm looking down like I'm still bleeding, but I'm standing.
Through the recent battles.
Do you want me to try any healing magic?
If you want to spare a spell on that, I'm fine. I'm really fine. I'm standing. I can fight, and I'm sure the rest will do its thing at the time we get to it.
Okay, if you're certain about it.
If I need it, I will let you know.
That's fine. All right. And then I step aside and I just wait, because we'll have to wait until somebody gets out of his beauty sleep.
All right. You guys, do you have any more questions for the golem head?
Oh, I think I would have a lot of questions.
I would let Lio just ask them and just kind of move that again.
So,
Okay.
yep.
I'll just need to think which questions. But I mean, we have time. Onyx is in his trance, right?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I would tell Arendriel, be careful if you move ahead. If that vampire catches you and we don't notice, you'll probably die.
It has to see me before it catches me.
Hang on.
Yeah, it is a vampire.
It is.
Okay. Interesting.
So
I'm just looking at what someone is tempting for. It does not work, unfortunately. It is not considered. It is considered a construct. Unfortunately.
Okay, that sucks.
sneaky.
All right. That would be at this time about that. Onyx just woof, gets almost punched back into his mind. Oh. Like basically, it feels like someone just took your your soul and just yanked it back. So welcome back, Onyx. You are now.
Is anyone still in that room?
Where did everyone go?
Well, he's just hanging in there.
As you say that, Valenna just looking at you like, did you see?
In general, yes, I've seen things.
You were gone for a while. What did you see on your little travel, Onyx?
A lot of empty spaces, a tunnel probably to the Underdark, and a very long, bad-looking creature in the water.
Well, that's surely narrows it down. How does this creature look?
Very long. I also forgot most of it.
Why did Onyx get the thing? Ah.
Because Onyx is always
some
fast and
spikes on
pushing
the back.
buttons.
Sorry?
Had some spikes on its back.
Okay, was it in the water?
Yes. Oh yes, the spikes looked to be warm.
Right, that is what is called a remohas. A very, very nasty creature that I do not want to get close to. So how about you know where it is now and we will avoid it, yes?
We can try, I suppose.
Now let's follow the others.
I press the button again.
It does not work.
Damn it.
Let's follow the others. Yes.
When I see her coming, I'm just pointing into that direction where they are going, like.
And she falls. Because, a golem! You hear the Professor Orb saying, just as you leave the place around, you can just see the Professor going, yes, a golem! How interesting.
Yeah, he's kind of
So what's so
stuck here.
interesting?
Well, this is a constructed golem, which were usually the defenders or protectors of the city. But only the head is present here. The rest of the body must be, well, somewhere, I suppose. Good for us, or it would probably attack. We are trespassing, after all.
I ask it, would you tag us? If you could.
It blinks once.
Alright, I'm gonna leave. Bye, bitch!
Alright, so,
Oh, I would also tell the others, Rendriel went down here, so, and the vampire came this way, so, we should probably, yep.
Alright, so...
Just going here and say, hey, we're going to continue.
I'm also gonna wait for Adriel, just realized, so he can tap a staff.
You want to
And
go
my booty.
further down
I am
the...
unimportant.
I slightly and unnoticeably peeked corner.
That is true.
Alright,
I
if
will tap
Adriel
the
is
staff.
close and
Yeah,
my
yeah, I'll tap the
Alright.
staff. Hang on, calm down, Mr. Baldman. You're running too fast.
booty.
You're
Yeah.
running too slow.
Yeah.
Then I move
So
faster.
Evrendril, are you, do you want to scout ahead of them, or are you letting them catch up?
No, I was kind of gonna scout that, but I want to slowly and noticeably peek around the corner.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah, so I have to, so my
There's a
whole
vampire. You're frozen in
life.
place. He die. You die. Well, go and peek. Well, come on now.
Yeah, I'm peeking. I would have raised hands, signaling stay there.
Onyx
I'm gonna
doesn't know
poke him.
hand signal.
You see, from what you can see there's these kinds of weird, shadowy thing that is just flying around in the air. Or standing still, like floating around.
I'm gonna be like, so.
Shadow.
But it seems to be that you being with your, even night vision, they're hard to see, but they're there. It's like a weird shadow moving by itself.
Okay, so he's gonna be like, shadow creatures. And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna say to Onyx, shadow creatures.
I'll
And
turn
then-
towards my dog and say, "Shadow creatures."
Alright, so the dog, what does it do?
The dog turns around and looks at Adriel and goes, "Arr?"
I'll turn around.
Alright. Great success. We delivered the message down the line. Everyone knows now. I think we can attack. Now you can cast daylight, right? Wait, no. Shadows exist in light. Ah, shit. Darn it.
What?
Or the absence of light, I suppose. We'll see. Come on, move your ass. He doesn't say that, but he pokes you from behind. With a finger.
Die verder en verder.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go back. I
do.
saw them. No, never mind. I don't want to go anymore.
All of you make me stealth check.
Yep.
I'm not even moving.
Yes, we're just standing here.
All of you.
40.
We have a plus 10.
Nice.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
Ski.
Hang on.
Don't
My dog
forget,
is really
Ski.
stealthy, Jesus.
Forget, Ski.
Well,
Hey.
Okay, generally good rolls.
no natural ones. Yeah.
So they don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're saying.
When we are there in that thingy where we are right there, I can see them all, right?
I don't believe so.
I mean, those
Do
that you
they?
can see.
I mean,
Is it just what do we mean with shadows? Is it like a 3-dimensional figure that is made out of darkness, or is it just a 2-dimensional shadow on the ground?
It looks like it's a shadowy thicker standing
Okay.
up.
Yeah, it's floating.
Is it wearing metal armor?
Unlikely.
Okay. Is it wearing the shadow of metal armor? No. Is it? I don't know if these guys can be charmed, guys. This is gonna be tricky.
Daylight.
Don't scream it.
Moonbeam. Don't have daylight. Or do you?
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast
Bad.
hypnotic pattern. Because why the fuck not? And I'll do it right. Well, I can see these
be like,
guys, so I'm gonna do it like, well, technically like this here.
Okay.
Hypnotic pattern.
And what is it that they get hit by?
It's a
For?
charmed
Charm effect.
condition. So if they
Right.
can't be charmed, it's not gonna do anything.
So they are just charmed.
Charmed and then incapacitated for 1 minute.
Right. As you cast it, it does not seem to have any effect other than all the shadows just looking over in your direction.
Well, that was fail.
Well, they wouldn't know where it came from, technically speaking. I'm just saying, it's just,
Is it a vocal?
Technically, yes.
Alright then.
Well, let me see. It might not be. It's semantic and material. It's not vocal.
Semantic and material. So you would have to use some semantic and material. Sure, make me another stealth check.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. You cast this weird pattern that just doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay.
Is that supposed to do anything?
Yeah, but it didn't work. It didn't work.
Of course it didn't.
I'm just gonna, and I'll make place for yes, and I'll make some space if Onyx can pass. Can you pass? I'll be like, go ahead, shoot him in the ass, because I'm not gonna do shit.
Well, I can't see anything from here.
You can barely see the rend rule is basically blocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man, move.
There you go.
Move, bitch. Get
Move
out
your
the way.
way.
Wait.
If I rolled on the actually wants to cooperate.
All right, and as soon as the dog passes, then I'll go back in line.
That's rude.
Yeah, acrobatics check for the dog. There's a very little gap.
I'm a very little man.
Athletics, maybe?
Sure, why not? 16. Okay. As if more like instead of textually going through, it just basically shove Eladio to the side, and then crawls after you. You're not sure if anyone heard it.
It was a stealthy.
Did it look like anyone heard it?
You see two of the shadows just kind of like looking around in your general direction, but hard to say.
All right.
I'll cast Branding Smite at 3rd level.
Yeah, could you move into the room before you do that? Just, so we can follow you.
As soon as you do that, I cast Wrathful Smite on myself as well.
And I shoot the closer one. I hope.
Okay.
I
Do
hope.
I get advantage because we're hidden?
Yeah?
Sure.
Protection was for Wrathful only on melee.
That's good. Now you didn't have it earlier. There you go.
So the first one gets just blown out of the sky, for lack of a better word.
Oh.
And immediately as you do that, the rest of the shadow just
And
look in
I
your
run in
direction.
and attack the other one. Smite.
Do your attack, and then I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, I would have to run in. I'm not sure if I would be able to use movements in this thing. Or...
So are you going in, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm moving.
Okay. So
Might this.
Damn.
okay. As you do so,
Oh, sorry, I have advantage on my roll.
Oh, there's a lot more.
You do?
Yeah, I made after our last fight, I made a vigilant blessing, and
Oh yeah.
it says So it says that I have to on the next initiative roll.
Well, there you go. Roll again.
Yeah.
you just roll again, and then we'll take the highest one.
Okay. Adventure. Look
We'll
at
keep,
that.
we'll keep the 16.
Look at that.
You want to switch now?
All right. So have everyone roll their initiative.
I have.
Yep.
I would still have to roll my attack, which
Adriel.
No
Yes, you still
longer
do.
given.
Still get to do your attack.
It's still
And
advantage.
Dylan.
It will have advantage, yeah. It would be at the same time as Onyx, so it would be like in a fluid motion. I'll basically give you two a surprise attack.
Basically, he gets a crit. No, he is not an assassin, is he?
No.
Well, 30 damage is pretty good.
Yeah, so this one just poof.
But that was one hell of a waste of my single spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
And I would use my second attack on the guy next to me, I suppose.
All right,
Which
go
one?
for it. Yeah. Which one? There's
Directly above.
plenty to choose from. Oh yeah, by the
I-
way, Onyx, you have 60 feet of night vision again, right?
Yes.
Send my sword flying. And attack with it.
Go for it.
Oh, that was without sneak attack. 'Cause I only
Which one of them?
used- the one directly above me. So that's only 11 damage because sneak attack. I already used.
11 damage. Okay, then it's still alive.
Oh man.
All right.
Beautiful.
I'll just change the music because we're gonna need some different music.
This is appropriate music.
The one time I sneak, I crit and it's once again without sneak attack. Yeah, I think the only time I crit on sneak attack will always remain Onyx.
All right. So I will now roll for the rest of these creatures in the turn order. Yeah, that would be all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them.
Excuse me?
Eladio. After the surprise round, you're
wasn't
not
it
first.
Lara?
Does he have a
No,
higher
it was
dex
Lara.
than me?
Yeah.
Oh, Lara, yeah. Lara would have a...
So have fun squeezing through.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yep, unfortunately, Adriel is in the way.
We don't even know what we're fighting.
Nope,
Yeah,
you
that's
guys
actually
like...
No, I
like
mean
that,
we
no idea.
reached it back the line. What the hell,
No.
guys?
No.
No, we were like it's shadow creatures.
Yeah, but it ended at the dock.
Yeah, it ended at a rock.
You
So we
just
still
need to
don't know.
learn the languages.
Will I even do something, or will I just leave?
Can heal yourself.
Actually, I don't think that this is necessary. No, I'm actually just taking a step over here, and that's my turn.
Nice.
You're done.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. You didn't block the others.
Eladio.
I'm gonna 5, 10, 15. Oh no, motherfucker.
You not see the whole
I now
interesting
see everyone.
place of.
Yeah, you know what? 15, 20.
They look like, for all sense of purpose, they look like the Dementors from
Big
Harry
ape.
Potter.
One of these.
Big ape.
The polymorphing into a big ape.
I will polymorph into a big ape.
Yes, of course. Let's go with this one. I believe you already have control over that.
I do.
I'm just gonna take this one over here since this gets.
Yeah,
Technically,
I'll
it's
leave
still
my
inside us.
character in the center, but just,
Yeah, because then you have vision and stuff like that. So.
Do I have like thingies to click? Is there a little sheet?
If
Was there a
you
sheet?
hold shift and double click on the monkey boy, you should
right.
get up.
Shift. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Character sheet,
It's a
and
lot easier when you guys can do it yourself.
and then I click on the fist, right? And that should make the fist attack.
Is it action to go to polymorph? Does it still have an action as you go into the monkey boy?
Yes, that's a good point. I don't think I would have the action to fight then, right? It's an
think
action
so.
to cast a
No,
spell.
it's a no.
So
Yeah, I think wild shape is different because they goes with a with a polymorph. It is an action. Yeah. So
yeah, wild
sorry.
shape is bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll just be in big ape right there. I can still
No,
move,
let's-
right?
Let's check just to be polymorph. I'm just checking just to be sure, so no one gets cheated. It is an action to cast it. This one located you can see within range and something blah blah blah. You are a creature. So it's like assume 6 points of it happens. Return as long as the creature is limited. Actually, it can perform by nature of its new form and it can't speak, cast spell, take any action. Its hands of speed. Yeah, so you will have used your action, but you now have the abilities that the monkey would have going forward.
Yep. And I
Alright.
can't attack until the next turn.
Yes, correct.
I will. Do I still have my full movement then with the ape?
Also,
or-
you still have your movement, yeah.
Okay.
Well, did you? How much movement did you use for
I used let me
5,
see.
10, 15, 20? I would say you have half movement from Monkey Boy.
Yeah, basically. Okay, half movement. Okay.
Yeah. But you did use some movement to get there and the transformation.
yeah.
So yeah, half movement.
Then I will go here.
All right then.
Okay, that's it.
All right. All right. So the shadows. The first shadow, looking at you, Evandril, is basically going into your space, and as it does, you just hear this as it just goes almost into your soul. It is gonna attempt to strength drain.
Oh, nice.
Be right back.
I don't believe a 10 hits.
It does not.
All right, it managed to miss as it tries to go into a space, and you kind of like sidestep it. All right, then that will basically be its turn. It will stay where it is. Then
What
it's
is-
another.
What's the other one?
Huh?
What's it? Dexterity.
Oh right, 14. So I believe you're probably first.
I think so. Yes.
There you go.
I threw out my sword, so for starters I will make an attack with the sword on the one that's right above me still.
Okay. Whoa! There we go. Yeah, hits just for only 6 damage. So which one is it you're attacking? The one you already hit, or the other one?
He attacks, yeah.
The one you already hit. Okay, it is snuffed out.
And then I will use my action to use a longbow to shoot at this guy, because I'm assuming they're resistant to non-magical damage.
Changing weapons would.
I mean, I wouldn't be. Oh, yeah. I wasn't holding the long swords, but I would have used my other sword.
You still have your bonus action, right?
I used that for the sword.
Yes, you use that for the sword, threw that out. I would say you technically don't have anything in your hand because you're using the sword on the other. Make me a dexterity check. I do believe switching weapon would, but you're not technically switching, you're just taking it, so... Dexterity check? Sure. I'll say that you, with your movement, you're fast enough to take the bow out and being able to do an attack.
I would shoot... Can I... Do I have like range on this one?
I mean, you can go, yeah, you can go with that one. You're probably better with this one
There's
over
like
here. The monkey
There's like an
boy
ape
is
in the way, yeah.
There's a big fat ape
I was
in the
hoping
way.
for sneak attack, so...
No. I mean, you can certainly try.
If
But who
You
knows?
can, I mean, he can
You
move.
can sneak the monkey.
Over
Yeah,
here, can I hit this one?
He used his movement to take out the bow. Consider that he's getting a free action and taking the bow out.
Oh, okay. Then I...
We can say half your movement. It's probably fine. You have a lot of extra movement.
So I can see this one now, or is that still in the way of monkey?
Sure, go for it. Is your bow magical?
It is, that's why I specifically kept out my bow.
Okay.
Sneak it.
Sneak attack him. Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Damn, all hits.
Oh, wait, 12. Ah! Oh, wait, 12 hits. Ah, damn.
So close.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's dead. So is that it?
That was my turn.
Alright. This shadow is gonna go. And try to attempt to strike you down, Rendro.
God, that's a lot of shadows.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits because I'm using my bow instead of my swords.
Ooh, so you take 5 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by a 1d4.
Well, I use my strength very often, so that's a horse.
No.
I am
Just wait until you hit
only 2
get
damage.
hit multiple
Your
times.
strength is reduced by 1.
That doesn't even affect my modifier, but I uncanny dodge, so it's only 2 damage.
Okay. Lona, you are standing in the back. You can hear combat, but you have no means of getting through the fat druid blocking the way.
Nope, I
No
cannot.
offense, nobody's going
Just push him. Just push him.
So,
Oh,
Yeah, you can push him.
Hold the door.
like,
You can try.
no.
If you're strong, you can just try and push him.
He's
I'm
just
just gonna-
Is he gonna-
annoyingly,
He's fucking weak. He's really
annoyingly, Adriel is doing his best Tordor right now and just blocking the way.
Okay, so since I can see who's like in 30 feet of me right now, but I am going to cast Aura of Vitality. I don't know what's happening. I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna make a healing thing that is a concentration up to 1 minute. So everyone inside there will regain 2d6 hit points. I'm just gonna post
There's
it.
a target in the thing, right?
You have to target them specifically, I think.
No, it's on myself. It's,
No. You can use a bonus action to cause
Heal.
one creature in the aura to regain 2d6 hit points. So this was
Oh,
your
okay.
action. You now have
Yes.
a bonus action, and you can give someone 2d6 hit points.
Oh, okay, I see.
Inside your area would be
I see
everyone,
on-
even Monkey Boy.
Yeah,
Monkey Boy, which has full HP, so don't give it to Monkey Boy.
no. So I since I don't know what's happening in there, I have no idea. I thought it was like an AoE thing. But
You can give
okay.
Eventual his health back, or Onyx.
Yeah.
I don't know if Onyx is it.
I'm
Yes.
down a total of 3, because the other 2 was for my temporary hit points.
You can also try and heal Lona, who has so far refused healing. But you know,
Yeah,
Hey,
just
Lara.
do it.
not Lona,
Yeah.
sorry, Laria.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, like
I
yeah.
don't want healing.
Just do it. She can't do
Yeah.
anything.
I mean, give
What's
me
she
a
gonna
moment.
do? cut
Aura
ourselves
of
again.
Vitality, isn't that something that Adriel does too?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I know that one.
Yes.
Mhm.
So I'm just, when I realize she does it, can I say something?
You can certainly try.
Unfortunately, you're right next to her, so you just see it happen. You're like,
Because I basically really think that I don't need it.
No, but
yeah. I mean,
I have 61 HP. I'm
No,
fine.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna like, since I know that you guys are fighting over here, I'm just gonna toss it at yeah, I'm just gonna toss it at you. So
Erendril Erendril, you gain whatever HP you have lost, probably.
2.
Probably,
No,
yeah.
probably 2.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Come on,
fucking likely
make it
to
2.
lower.
Probably go back to full health.
do I need to roll?
Yep.
Okay, 2d6.
Yes, just a 2d6,
Just in case it's
So,
only 2.
2d6 I guess.
which would be hilarious.
Ugh.
I maxed
A 6. All right then. Is that your turn then?
Yeah, since I can't move, so I'm just gonna
Alright
stand here
then.
and be like,
Adriel, there are people lining up behind you.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's a shadow right in front of you.
Holy shit! Shadows all around. They said.
All around me are familiar faces.
I can see the outline crop of this area over here. I mean, he will deal with that one. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyone behind
I'm
me?
gonna put down a moonbeam over there.
Another moonbeam.
Moonbeams all
Are you
around.
What does
Sailor
this say?
Moon now?
What does it say? They have to.
Please try to go in that outfit.
Okay, on it.
What was the save on moonbeam?
Hang on, you're gonna get it. It's a Constitution
Constitution,
saving
yeah.
throw.
Constitution. Yeah, they have fantastic Constitution.
It's gonna be on level 3, so here you go. Otherwise they get that much damage, which is
Yeah.
21.
How long does it last?
No, that's 24.
Yeah, think.
Niels, how long does Moonbeam last? like you
10
might
minutes.
Oh yeah, never mind then.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
So in is it like in an area, or is it just one person?
Wait, what the fuck?
It's this area. So it's
I know,
a 5-foot. It's a 5-foot cone. So it's this.
Right.
5 foot radius.
For 24 damage.
For food? How much
If you
food?
don't make the DC 16.
It's a lot of food. Wait, they poofed?
They poofed.
Poof.
Oh wait. How much damage if they succeed?
Half of it.
One of them alive. He almost poofed.
All right. Oh, that's my turn.
Is he gonna change his shape? After he poofed? Because he failed?
Oh.
He just poof.
Oh.
All right, so that's your turn. This shadow is gonna go beepity bobbity and go and occupy the space of the sword, attacking you, Erendril. With advantage, cause it's flanking. Ha ha ha. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
You take 9 necrotic damage, and you strength goes down by
Come on, 4.
4.
Yes!
I'm no longer the strongest in the party.
How much strength do you have left?
I'm currently on the modifier of 10.
Oh, 10?
I mean a score of 10, a modifier of 0.
Oh, wow. Were you on 16?
I have a 15. First it got reduced by 1 and
Jesus.
now by 4.
Man, Energy thought he would be like on 3, and he was really happy.
Yeah, I was like, oh my
Come
lord,
on,
he's gonna.
You gotta put it on Adriel.
All right,
Adriel is
so
on, yeah.
Onyx, you're up.
All right.
All right. Now you have advantage. Good on ya. Yeah, hits. Still standing. Hits no longer standing as you just slice once. A lot of this shadow dissipates, and you slice one more time, and it dissipates completely as you just.
There's one in the sword, right?
There's one in the sword.
Yeah.
He's right there. I'm like, haha.
Hell yeah!
Oh,
Look at my
is
little thing.
is his attacks considered magical?
Let me take a quick look.
Probably not.
Good question.
Wait, it might be at this point, right? Because
That
it's
may-
rolled up.
Who knows?
Well, I can't access it anymore for some reason. So I just have to Google it.
Shield Defender.
Oh yeah, we don't have the books in Beyond anymore, so.
It's a melee attack. It says nothing about it being.
It could
Magical,
be at certain levels of the artificer that it says the melee attacks become magical.
Well, let me know. So I don't believe it necessarily is.
No. Don't say anything about it.
I just saw a spell, Jenna. You would have liked if you could cast 5th level spells.
I've been looking a little at them.
Here,
I was like,
this one.
Let's see.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one I talked about earlier. That counts as sunlight.
Yeah.
Dawn.
It also
Yes.
hits us though, it's not only enemies. It hits everyone.
Yeah.
It does force damage, the Steel Defender, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Since it's force damage anyway, it does full damage on this one. So that would be it for that.
So wait, what does it do with force damage? Does it
Force
move
damage
normal?
deals.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it has resistances to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. But since this is force damage, it doesn't matter.
Oh, perfect.
So there you go. All right.
And that's my turn.
All right then. They are more interested in a creature they believe they can have a chance against. So
Yeah.
Onyx. Like Onyx, you will go.
In a 1v1, I'd probably be more scared of Onyx than the monkey.
So Onyx is gonna try and
Yeah,
attack
you're the donkey.
you.
I mean, that's a space format.
Love it.
Ooh, natural 20
For a total of,
for a total of 25.
I guess.
Does it roll 2d4 now? Oh. I think we said on natural 20s it always
Natural 20s
hits.
will still hit
When you just base hit. It's always-
Yeah.
because that was the same rule you guys had.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
It's
So
been going around so many times I didn't
Yeah.
that's completely fine. But with your AC, I guess it's the only way it can actually hit when you're casting shield.
Yeah.
It is.
You take 18 necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by...
Is it 2d4 now?
no.
No. That would be funny.
By 1.
Aw.
So, good on you.
That does nothing.
Yeah.
Do this to Adriel. This would be way funnier if you did it to Adriel.
It would be.
The next shadow, this will be 5, 10, 15, 20. He has pretty good angle on you, so he's going to go to 25, 30, 45. There we go. With a flank.
Oh, it passed by me.
Lady flank. Oh, it did.
Oh yeah, it does fly through past you. So you can make it hit where it is, I believe. Yeah, it
Out of his
does not go further away from you. It will instead just turn around and be like, and then attack you, because you know, yay. 22 to hit. With the shield up, I believe it's...
I guess, yeah, shield.
Yeah, so it almost pushes through as you manage to get the shield up and shove it away. No dice on that one. This shadow... Yeah, it's gonna attack Monkey Boy, so why not? Monkey Boy, that is a 21.
That hits.
Alright, you take 9 necrotic damage. And strength goes down by 2.
Alright, I think for Monkey Boy that actually matters.
And 2 would matter anyway, your modifier would go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, monkey actually used
It is not,
I can't actually change the strength, but we'll just,
but it is now a +5 instead.
Yes, we'll just keep that in mind.
Elara, you're up.
Is my
what's
way
the- what
still
is
blocked by
the-
Adriel?
No, you
change the
probably
HP.
be able to squeeze
I
in.
could squeeze through. Yeah,
Squeeze
okay.
through.
How much damage? 9?
9.
9, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yay! I can see things. I'm gonna shoot this one, but not with the necromantic damage, but with the slashing one. So
Isn't the slashing one with normal arrows?
no, it's still the other one. I can just choose. That was the same on the light one.
Oh, jeez.
Which one do you hit?
This one.
Boop.
And yeah, then I'm just moving over here. Oh no, I'm not moving over here. Well, I'm very sorry, Jenna, but I don't know if you can push next to me now, but I can't move anymore. So,
Alrighty, good job. Eladio, Monkey Boy.
Monkey
I'm
Boy.
sorry.
I will fist them. If I attack this guy here, is he? Am I gonna have advantage because he's surrounded?
No. Are your attacks magical?
No, I don't
Good
think
to know.
so. Well, I mean, technically, I'm a magic monkey, so.
Yeah, no,
Are they?
technically you're a monkey,
Normal
but
but you're just a monkey by magic.
so
Yeah, I think it's just normal.
go for it. But yeah, it's being okay. Oh no, because then it only takes half damage.
It takes half damage.
Yeah, so it takes 12 damage. Still
Isn't that
alive.
one already
11.
hit?
Takes
Well, I thought it was hit
11,
already.
yeah.
Well, I hit him again.
Yeah, it's okay. It gets pummeled out of existence.
All right. 5, 10. Oh god, let me actually measure this out because this is a little. Okay, that's 20. Oh my god. Walk to here. Yeah, let's do it like. I'll be like. No, that was good. I'll be like here.
Oh.
Can I go here? No.
Sure.
Well, it's a shadow, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'll go here.
Okay.
Yep.
All right then. This one is gonna attack you, Eberron.
Alright.
That is an 18.
Does hits.
Okay, you take 11 necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by 3.
-2 now. Well, this is how it feels. Oh god.
Oh, this is getting interesting. That was it. So eventually it's your turn. You're just feeling like your strength is just getting sucked out more and more of you.
So about that switching weapons thing, how
What are you gonna go back to the?
I would. Yeah, if I would switch back to melee weapons.
Plus, let's say switching weapon. Like the rules as written are pretty clear. By the book, it says that. Yeah, so you can draw a sword. That is a free movement. Okay, there is a variant rule of being able to swap weapons rather than spend an action to draw and stuff, so you can actually swap a weapon for free. Sure, we'll go with that so that it doesn't take up too much of your action curve. You'll be able to swap your weapon, so sure, go ahead.
Okay. So I'll swap back to my melee weapons. I use my action to cast.
But once again, as I said before, since this is for you guys, if you meet enemies in the future, they will also be able to swap weapons for free. Alright, go for it.
I use my action to cast Green Flame Blaze.
Go for it.
And attack with my rapier.
Yeah. Yeah, it... Flame basically just consumes the shadow and just poof.
This damage isn't magical, but yeah. It would come extra damage, but extra.
So it's half. 12.
You're using your sword, right?
My rapier. My normal.
Oh, the rapier normal one.
So that would be
12 damage.
12 plus.
And this would be magical.
This would be magical.
So 12 plus, and it's still gone. It came back a few seconds and then snuffed out. All right.
Then I use my bonus action to move and attack with my sword against this guy.
Or
Well, what about
I
that
can't
guy? Where do you get
actually
a...
control it.
Oh, you can get sneak attack twice. Right, never mind.
So. This is magical damage.
okay.
Then I move over here, and it's my turn.
Mm.
Whatever shadow are left, they're not in the initiative.
To answer your questions, Thorgrim, Thor. Per the rules, unfortunately, it does say that specifically with a shield, it takes an action to equip or remove a shield. That one is pretty clear.
Alright.
I'm guessing it has to do with scale, with not making you able to get that high ACDC thing. So that's my guess on it, since it's very precise there and not so much with the weapons.
Fine.
Yep, cool. So are you done with your turn, Erendrol?
Yes.
All right then. Lona, you can move in if you want.
Can I?
Can she?
I mean,
You can certainly try. I mean, if Ilera can come fast,
yeah, exactly. Like,
then maybe Clanky Clanky can too.
Clanky, clanky. Yeah. Well,
Just push them. They're fucking weak.
yeah, that's exactly why
they're
she
so
shouldn't
weak.
push us.
Just push them. They
Just top
they
low.
can't do anything.
can I go through here?
Yeah, you would be able to
Yeah, you
push
can-
through
you
here,
Get
as
over
Ilera,
here
and then
here.
back here. You're basically like sliding around. Like, excuse me, coming by.
20. Okay.
That would be 25.
Yeah. And I have 30, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I might as well just jump out here. And now, as I can see the room, I can actually see them. Well, they are still.
You also still have your Aura of Vitality up for your bonus action.
Come again?
You also still have your bonus action Aura of Vitality.
Yeah.
Erendrol does look more hurt now.
Yes.
I am no longer at max HP.
He also looks weaker. Even weaker than Eladio, it's weird.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Is that a permanent
Well, I'm
thing?
a fucking giant monkey. What do you mean?
I'm almost strength.
So all the thing, is that a permanent thing or just like
yeah,
Guess
I'm a
we'll find
monkey
out.
forever.
or is it a curse or is it like, do we know?
Yeah, guess we'll find out.
Okay.
You don't know.
No, okay. Fair enough. Well, I think that I am trying to do this one. I'm gonna do a Sacred Flame.
Okay.
On the one that
Over here?
is, yeah,
Go for
exactly.
it.
So, which means that it takes. It needs to do a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. Oh, 17.
It managed to
Okay.
save. Okay, well,
So click on the spell because I believe it still does half damage.
can do.
So if you click on it, it would automatically punch out with
Oh.
the. Oh.
Oh, okay. You mean Right, there we go.
No, it actually, since it succeeds, it doesn't take any damage, it seems. The target must succeed on dexterity save or take, yeah, so it doesn't take any damage. It managed to.
Cantrip. That's never really.
Oh right, yeah, it's a cantrip. That's why. You still have the bonus action, so you can give out 2d6 HP.
Yes. But it took half the damage, you said?
No, it doesn't take any damage since
Okay.
it succeeded on saving throw.
Yeah. So bonus action. I'm gonna do the healing on you again, Ladriel.
On every drill, yeah.
Rendriel, everyone.
Then just roll a 2d6 and 8 roll. You're up.
Oh yeah, let's go. I'll just squeeze past the ladies and then.
Alright, so you get 4 HP, Rendriel.
I can move the moonbeam to destroy the one that is over here, or I can just keep it, but then the monkey boy will get a little bit of a sunburn from the moon.
Who cares about the monkey boy? Do it.
That's true. Let's go.
Alright, how much damage is it gonna get?
Yeah, hang on, I have to.
So, I'm a monkey right now, right? I'm not a shapeshifter.
Oh, it's the third one. So...
Yeah, since by polymorph you will not be considered. So no.
Okay.
Oh, that's 16.
However, if you stay in the moonlight after reverting back, then you will revert back to your.
I'll probably
actual
make the
state.
save.
It will revert him back to, because he is a shapeshifter. It will turn him back to the.
Wait, I didn't make a save.
Original
Whoopsie.
form.
Where's the saving throws?
Right, that could be considered in the polymorph as well.
What do you mean?
That it might actually revert you back to. Like force you out of your polymorph.
No. The polymorph means it's only for shapeshifters. So it's I don't.
Can you the moonbeam? Where did you throw it into the chat?
Yep.
There you go. Thank you very much.
It also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. A shape changer makes its saving throw with a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let me say it like this: when we made Adriel roll his Constitution saves with the ape to maintain concentration, which I didn't do, by the way. I should have done that earlier. So I guess that's the 13. He had advantage because of his war. What's this war? What is it called?
Sure, so you wouldn't have been thrown out of it.
What's the thing called where you get advantage? Warcaster. Technically, we would need to know if that's even the case, because if you're the ape and you have only the abilities of the ape, do you then even still have Warcaster?
Oh, you do.
If
You do.
Okay, then I would say that. Right, then I would say that whatever you have been, it's still there, which would also mean I am still technically a shapeshifter. I'm just concentrating on being an ape right now. So.
Here, if there's any. I mean, are you technically a shapeshifter? I guess so.
Well, we can Google just moonbeam versus changeling.
Well, there's different school of it, whether it would be because you are changing shape, and polymorph, some say that it should be hit by it, others do not. I would say it's a little bit, since this is the moonbeam, as far as I understand it, is to reveal any kind of shape-changing form that happens from the creature itself. The polymorph is a magical spell that you change your form. When I think of shape change, I would think like the vampire changing into a bat or something like that. Forcing it back to its remedial form. That would be what I would consider.
Would it be a druid turning into a snake and then being...
Yes, because then you are as an ability using your way to shape change. I would also say if you shape change into whatever you can do as a...
Like Eladio.
Yes, then you would shape back to your original form.
Right.
But as a spell with polymorph, I would honestly say no, because you're using it as a spell modification.
Right. I wouldn't say that my polymorph disappears. That's not what I meant. What I'm thinking is I still would have disadvantage because I am a shapeshifter.
Agreed. You still have disadvantage.
That would be my guess.
You have Warcaster, so you would have a straight roll.
I don't have Warcaster.
You don't have Warcaster, then you would have disadvantage, yeah.
Yes. All right. Okay.
So
the 13 in Constitution up there would be from the damage. No, that would be because I had to make a Constitution saving throw.
So you would have to
make two now with disadvantage.
All right.
14.
So you're still good.
Well, I fail, right? Isn't his DC 16?
No. So in this case, you just take the damage.
Right. That's what I mean.
But you're not shoved out of your form.
Yep.
You just take the damage and you save the damage because it's more than half. So you're good.
All right.
How much damage is it?
14. And you rolled a 14, so you have to get over 10, so you're fine. Don't know why it does that.
No, just Jesus Christ, every single time.
But you had to roll over a 10, and you did, so you're fine. You're still a monkey boy.
No, I rolled that Constitution save against the moonbeam thingy to take the damage. So I take full damage. I take 16 damage. Now I make normal Constitution save against the form.
Oh, you mean like that?
And I turn back.
There you turn back.
All right. There you go.
Nope.
And I'm still in the moonbeam, so I'll revert back into my normal
So the
form
big thing is the creature dead or not?
Yes. It's very dead.
There we go.
But Eladio is also changing away from the bald man that you know to this weird shape changer form that you guys can see that he very much is.
Like, wow,
He is back to basic.
Back to basic.
Like, no.
Onyx.
Yeah, I'll just shoot the guy up here.
Yep, and he is gone as well. As things look to quiet down.
Are you removing the moonbeam or? Yeah, that's my question.
You've captured some kind of creature in there.
Adriel? Is the concentration still on the moonbeam? Can he hear us? I don't think he can.
Adriel!
Yes?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You fucking idiot.
Are you still using the moonbeam?
Yeah.
Great, I'll walk out of the moonbeam then.
Alright, Eladio will be moving out of the moonbeam, and I'm guessing we're running back to Eladio.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys did see, however, that he was forced back to his shapeshifter form and back again to Eladio.
Jesus. Actually, I want to walk around the moonbeam because I want to go in here and see. Nope, there's nothing there. Great.
As you guys standing in this open cavern here.
Jesus.
You guys see that Renderil is looking like pretty weak.
You're right.
Yep.
You even lift, bro.
By the way,
What are you-
I'm just gonna mention this. You have 1 minute of aura vitality, which means you still have 8 charges to heal. Basically, 8 times 2d6, 16d6. All right. So, do it. No, don't forget. That's all I'm. Because now we're out of combat, so you'll probably forget.
Okay.
You can just probably get a bunch of people up to full HP.
Yeah.
Is my guess.
Yeah.
I could use some.
No.
Same.
I am down 4 HP.
Andrew first, he needs it. Otherwise we'll
give
die
it-
on us.
Give him. He looks so weak.
Yeah. Yeah.
My score is 7 right now.
So.
Roll 2d6 for Erendriel,
Yes, 2.
and then for Onyx.
So. Oh.
Hey, how fitting!
Yes. And then for Onyx,
How much did Onyx lose?
D6.
1d1.
Right, do it again for Onyx. You can just copy paste, then you don't have to type it in again and again. Tiny tip.
You're so bright.
You can also just press the up arrow and then you automatically does it.
Yes, 7 again.
Wait, you can press what?
The up
Just-
arrow, and it automatically
just
takes
up.
your last send message.
So
Oh,
it's
that's
3
even
times.
that's very convenient. So Onyx, you get another 7.
Alright, do one more for Onyx, just
Oh, I'm
until
full.
he's full.
Oh,
You're full?
Yeah.
Alright.
I am missing 1 HP after that.
Well, those
3
are-
HP heal. I'm
then
not sure
those are
who the other
for-
one was.
Those are for you.
yes,
And
and
is-
Eladio.
Is everyone else full?
Take it.
Yeah, Lara doesn't want it, right? Yeah, you can roll for me now.
5
Okay. Yeah, more. More.
more.
More.
And 2, 3.
So what are you guys
And-
doing as your healing is being
One
distributed?
more.
And
Okay, I'm full.
so was that all my charges? 1.
That's the last. Yeah, that was the last one.
Yeah. Does he look stronger now?
No, he does not.
Okay. Well, that
Onyx-
was not the vampire.
Onyx, roll me a perception check. I'm guessing if you're standing where you're standing at least. Okay.
What the fuck?
Everything's clear, guys.
All roots. All that.
All right. Well,
Is it like I'm asking just Erendriel if he feels okay, because you look rough, buddy.
Yeah, it seems like those creatures make one weaker, or something like that. I don't feel as strong as I usually am.
can you continue?
I don't really rely on my strength.
All right then.
Well,
Oh.
would that be?
I'm gonna check up here. Bloop, 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 bloop.
I actually wanna try
I
something.
need you guys to stop right there.
Oh, okay.
First of all, Onyx, since you went into that room first, you basically just see a cavern that's about 10 foot high and a ceiling that is just covered with icicles. And some of them nearly touches the floor. So there's forming like these stalactites that's kind of like almost in some places blocking the way, so you have to kind of like move between them. Several of them has been broken off, and there is a path that leads to what seems to be 4 different exits. You hear... I don't know, with the natural one, you don't hear shit, never mind. Yeah. Eladio,
Yeah, I was gonna go up. So
I
this way.
need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I will save with my dexterity saving throw. I will not save. Will I?
Okay. It's
I'm
like...
just gonna go back here. No?
Nope, buddy. As you walk past, unfortunately your passive perception not being high enough,
Oh, 17 was nigh? Fuck.
he just like perched in the corner, and as you go to your side, he immediately comes in and just bites down on your shoulder.
This wouldn't have happened if I was Monkey Boy.
No, because you wouldn't be able to get into the room. That's a natural 20.
Ow.
That's not good.
Just a little bite.
Eladio, you take 18 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's almost all temporary hit points gone. That's good.
And you take 9 necrotic damage, which also lowers your maximum HP with 9.
Okay, so what if that's on the temporary?
You took 12 plus 6 piercing damage. You took 18 piercing damage. That would be all your...
Yeah. Wait,
Hit points don't stack.
No.
Yeah, temporary hit points doesn't stack. So you only have the highest.
I know. I had the 14.
Yeah. So that would be 4 damage to your main health.
All right, I have it.
And then another 9 to your max health, which also reduces your max HP by 9.
Yep.
And as you guys once again hear the frightful cackle of this vampire, just that's what we're gonna pick up next time.
Really? After I get bitten?
Oh my god.
As the vampire has its grasp in Eladio in a room designed to only one person at a time being able to walk in. That's
just
what we're
gonna
gonna pick up
teleport out.
next time. Sure.
That's too
All right.
bad. Too bad.
I believe all of you you guys have already saved against its cackles once, so you would be fine. Yes, successful to defect.
Yeah, we left.
All right.
That's what we're gonna pick up next time, as
Great.
Eladio is getting chewed into. Like one of
I really hope we get that HP back after a long rest. I really hope, or at least a spell or something.
Yeah, like if you would have listened and like stay, because I wanted to try something out to help you, and I actually have something that can.
Adventure.
Yep, Renril. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, could I save you there? But you were like, nah, let's continue. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that does seem to be the general story with this group. So,
okay, yeah.
Hey, I'm just staying in character.
Yeah.
Elara, as soon as you see Eladio getting bit, you're like,